Hello everyone and welcome back to United21 Season 31 Playoffs. We're back in the lower bracket, if I'm not mistaken, with Parisi Volt versus Extrastralis and then Inner Circle versus ENCE Academy later today. There are some teams down here that I'm not going to say would expect to see, but some teams that showed us very shaky levels of form in the group stage. We could see our upper bracket finalists, ESC Gaming, who 2-0'd everybody on their way to the upper bracket final, and the Musketeers, who we watched yesterday. Inner Circle versus them was an absolute bloodbath. They had like 3 overtimes in total across the 3 maps they played, and well, you can see Inner Circle in the lower brackets, so obviously you know who won. And we're going to see them later today. Parisi Volt Extrastralis Talent, the Danish duel, sorta, kinda. I mean, Parisi Volt have 2 Danish players if Maze is playing, if they didn't, get a substitute. Because Maze, these last few times we've seen Parisi Volt, he wasn't really playing. We're also going to get the Veto, Dust 2 Nuke Band, Train picked by Astralis, where Parisi Volt are going to start on the CT side, and then Anubis picked by Parisi Volt, with Astralis taking, of course, the T side, the only map in the game where you're going to pick the T side to start on. Ancient as the decider if we do end up needing it. Something tells me that we might. Because damn are these two teams in a sort of rivalry, at least in my head. Maybe, maybe not. Actually, but, I see it as, oh, well, both teams have Danish cores. Not cores, but, like, Danish roots. This guy. It's a 2-for-1 with those dual Berettas, but it's traded back by Kerr, and have to mention one new player on the side of Extrastralis Talent, that is Skoto. It's gonna be hard not to call him Skoda. You know. Zoots tagged up, falling back towards main. The HP advantage on the side of Extrastralis Talent by a mile. All they have to do is sort of just commit, I believe, and they're gonna be fine. Zoots is dead to a bullet. Danny doesn't have Kevlar, so he's essentially dead to a bullet. And Zoots just walks right into Kerr. So with Zoots dead on the flank, all they have to do is group up and commit. But let's see, J-Bone. Ooh, some good timing maybe for J-Bone. One of the 2 Danes. The last Dane alive in Parisi Volt in this round. Alongside Danny. Speaking of Danny, he's left on 6 HP, and J-Bone, well, bounces early from main, and that's just gonna send the Extrastralis Talent back towards the B-bomb site. Kerr, well, that's a horrendous smoke, but is still useful. You don't know if anyone's towards Tom as Danny pushing forward heavily, but look at where Kerr already is. My goodness. What a horrendous display of shooting from those dual Berettas, but you can't really hold it against Kerr because he got a triple kill in the round. Suma got 2. My god. Was that unfortunate for Kerr? Hell, he maybe could have even had the ace. But I feel like the only thing he cares about is if they won the round or not, and he's going to be pretty happy with them being in the lead. Parisi Volt haven't really spent any money, just the PT50 and the 5.7. That's more personal preference for the players than a sort of team call. So maybe, I mean, the 5.7 can and will do damage. We know that. J-Bone as well, a player who's very good with the 5.7. But it's always a toss-up, you never know. If you manage to hit the first bullet, depending on the situation, you could still, get screwed. If you're up against the MAC-10, you can hit the first bullet, but they're just gonna jump on top of you, literally, with the MAC-10 and run you over. But that MAC-10 they have in the hands of Skoto, taking the slow and cautious approach. I mean, for good reason. You're up against a bunch of pistols and you know it. You've already spotted some of them out. Skoto's gonna be under pressure. MAC-10, good for 1 and 2. Before Skoto gets traded, bomb gets planted on the B side of the map, and now it's, a run for the hills type of moment. It's not even a run for the hills. It's run for CT and try to kill Kerr. Take his Galil and run with it. And that's a decent nade. 20-something damage. There's Danny and J-Bone. Get that kill together. Now, it's Suma who's looking to get these kills, but he has an AK. It's going to be a much bigger sacrifice if that AK falls into the hands of Breezy Volt players. And usually, I'm able to, you know, pinpoint sort of a favorite in a duel, but here, really, I feel like it's 50-50. I can understand why, for example, somebody would have, I mean, not even a 2-to-1 favorite, I'd say a 1.5-to-1 favorite on the side of Astralis Talent. But as well, I mean, you could say, hey, Breezy Volt made it further through the playoffs before they went down into the lower bracket. Hell, they defeated ENCE Academy 2-0 in their first opening duel. Just in the opening duel. I mean, of course, it's the first if it's the opening. They do the smoke, but look at where Xanto already is, and he's gonna take out Maze. Maze was not ready for that, and Danny... Oh, he's not shoulder peeking lower. Danny's gonna have one hell of a surprise right in front of him. 3 players. I bet he screamed into that TeamSpeak. They're out on B, but hey, well... That's what happens when you don't shoulder peek and you get caught on timing, because this game is BS, and 5v3 in the favor of Astralis Talent. I don't think we're gonna see Breezy Volt even attempt a retake here. It's over here in the third for them. Saving 3 rifles, though, is gonna be perfectly fine. It's still very early, both in the game and in the half, so they don't have to be throwing away money just yet. From what I saw, the new roster for Astralis Talent also had Thamlike in, but he's not playing. Ansgi is here instead of him. And actually have to, like, actually check the roster, because... Oh, no, it's not updated yet. Well, we know Croc is not here, that's for sure, because, well, he's not on the server. And Kerr gonna take out another player. Okay, well, that's another M4 loss. That's a bit of a rough break for Breezy Volt. They're still gonna have 4, but hey, they could have had 5. No, they're gonna have 5. And a good amount of utility. Okay, so... How's the economy of Breezy Volt this good early on, even though they lost all the rounds and only saved 2 rifles? Not sure. They have 2 kits, good amount of utility. Mollies from both sides. Just to deter any early pushes from main. Ansgi doing a great job at actually dodging that utility, only taking 9 damage from a Molly nade combo. Another nade falls right in front of him. Unfortunately, with him falling back out of main, he has sort of forfeited main control over to Breezy Volt. Oh, we have the cool cinematics. When the hell did we get this? How do we have a budget for this? Anyways, good to know. But I wonder what that's done in, because I thought Half-Life After Effects were dead in CS2. I can't remember, but I think that's not HLAE. That's something else. Anyways, a very slow round, as you can tell by my nonsense yapping. And Astralis Talent are gonna seemingly commit into the A-bomb site, 2 from Popdog, 3 from main. They did not molly away backside, and that could be troublesome. They have a good angle from back there. Ansgi just straight through the smoke. Into Sky, the Mac-10, good enough for that duel against J-Bone. And now it's Zoot stuck in a corner. Danny rotating in through Con. He's gonna be joined by Maze very soon. Another player over towards Popdog, that's Kerr, who has a very strong position to defend this retake. I feel like this might be another save for Breezy. Yeah, they're going to be turning back around. Volt cannot retake this. Zoots, Danny, and Maze looking to save. Once again, it's going to be a 3M4 save, and considering the fact that they have a max loss bonus, well, they can actually just keep buying as long as they save at least 2 or 3 guns. Which is great, but also that means that they're constantly losing rounds. And the 4-0 lead for Astralis Talent on the T side of Train might be a pointer towards something troublesome. Zoots, 9 HP. He's gonna molly himself off. ENCE, I mean, hell, it's the CT Molotov, but Zoots actually does a great job at running and gunning with the M4. Takes out ENCE. Tech pause called by Prezi Volt, obviously. They're not happy with the DO4 start they've had. And it would be good for them to get a sort of wake-up call round early. Here in the half and try to make it close. Because, I mean, if you let Astralis Talent here run away with like a 7, 8, 9 round lead, yeah, I don't think you're going to be coming back. Not against these boys. Some early spam through that main smoke, but nobody caught by it on either side. And Zoots, well, punish for that shoulder peek. Ooh, Xanto almost met the same fate as Zoots. Although now he does know they have Hall's control, they probably have Pop Dog as well. So, what can Astralis Talent do around that? I mean, obviously, they have to kind of hit A. And Sky just gets cut out. He's gonna smoke Pop Dog off, which is actually great, and it works in the favor of Astralis Talent. What a peak from main that was, and ENCE just gonna continue going forward. They've taken so much space on the bomb side. It's another 5v3. ENCE through the smoke. He's had a lot of luck spamming these smokes. He did not get a kill this time, but he chunked Maze for 60 HP. And we're gonna see Prezi Volt save once again. They cannot even attempt to retake a 3v5. They want to save utility, rifles, and whatever they can. ENCE is chasing. ENCE's been hitting his shots so far, so big danger to Prezi Volt. 2 stuck towards upper and 1 in the lower stairs area. Kerr, he's coming up here, and actually Danny gets taken out. Kerr, will he clear lower? Of course he will. Down goes Maze. And that only leaves J-Bone alive, who drops behind the oil and hopes to God that they don't swing into him. Luckily for him, they're not going to continue chasing into the bomb site. I mean, they could have. Astralis Talent have so much money, it doesn't really matter if they lose players or not. But hey, they wanted to keep as many alive as they could. Danny with the early nade and the molly, and ENCE just ran straight through it. Okay, well, they're all peeking Danny with their feet. Not sure what the plan behind that was. I mean, they got a 2-for-1 special up against it. And the molly and con, I mean, they have all the post-plan positions they would want. They have a smoke and con as well. 3 flashes left. And some damage done onto Maze with that utility, so still a good chance for Astralis Talent, even with a player less than Prezi Volt to do something. And look at Suma. Nearly lined up 2 players for the double. There's Kerr from heaven. Or rather from upper. You don't really see Kerr with an op often, but he is playing it right now. Xanto with a great peek of the sky, and that leaves J-Bone 1v2. He has an op in hand, doesn't connect on the first. Yeah, I mean, his time is already out, but it's just a matter of will he save the op? The answer is no, and I do think Xanto survives. Here I think both Kerr and Xanto survive. Yeah, no problem. 15 damage onto Kerr, who was closer to the bomb. A 6-0 start for Astralis, and I feel like this needs to be another timeout for Prezi Volt. They're being ripped apart left, right, and center. Hell, they had a 4v3 and a 3v2 in this round, and squandered both chances at potentially getting there first. Only Frank found by ENCE, and another. But now Maze is up close with the MP9. Maybe, just maybe, he could do something. Actually, Maze nearly found 2 kills. I mean, even if he did find 2, it still wouldn't actually, I think, bring much to Precival. He had 2 sets of Kevlar and 2 weapons, but the op would be picked up. And Danny, MP9, well, AD spamming in CS2. That's sort of that in a nutshell. Xanto just gonna fall back, doesn't want to give up his AK. And they can leave Danny. They don't care if he saves an MP9. He could save 10 if he wants to. He's gonna find another dink. A lot of damage done by Danny. Unfortunately, not a single kill found. And the 7-0 start for Astralis Talent. I mean, at this point, you're starting to wonder, are they even gonna be able to pull off anything here on map number 1? Map number 2 is Anubis, which is a strong map, I'd say, for both teams. Astralis Talent having a bit more matches on HLTV than Volt, a bit more, quite a bit more. And Volt have only played 2 trains on HLTV in the past 3 months. No, I mean, Astralis Talent have played 7, but they have a 71% win rate. So that's looking great so far for the former Danish Talents roster. Oh, Danny almost over the smoke, and Jabo finds the frag on the curve. That's the first time I think we've seen Precival get an entry, apart from that one round where Danny was stuck towards B, and Skoda, well, went for the no-scope. It's Xanto to get the kill, and once again, it's the man advantage going the way of Astralis Talent. I don't know what's happening with Precival. But it's been very difficult for these guys. He's coming up close, swinging. Taking 1 kill, but that was not enough. It's only Zoots. So many times we've seen Zoots be the hero for Precival. They need him more than ever here on map number 1, because, I mean, they're looking atrocious here on the CT side. I mean, you can kind of tell which team actually plays train and which doesn't. That's what I like about the map. If you're not dialed in on train as a team, you're gonna get ran over, and I mean, an 8-0 lead. That's as getting ran over as you could possibly get after 8 rounds. Not a single round win for Precival. I don't even think Zoots is going to be picking up any exits. He's just happy to save that AK. And the team Molotov, don't forget the CT Molly is a joke. I mean, I don't know where the hell of... I mean, it's been quite a bit of time still, but I don't know where the hell Valve got the idea to nerf both the damage and the radius of the CT Molotov at once. Maze, well, probably using that molly for the best possible thing it could be, which is a sound cue. And once again, it's a 2v1 in the favor of Astralis Talent. It looked like Precival would get the man advantage here, but through a smoke somewhere, someone got traded. Keep smoking the main, they have no idea that ENCE is there, and, well, Sky turns around right into him, USP out, doesn't have enough time to reload. There's an M4 next to him on the ground, and they're gonna molly him off as well, but Sky just falls back and reloads his M4. Both Sky and J-Bone on the A-bomb side, but we do see J-Bone make the rotation back over into B. Although that might be a double-edged sword, because he's picking up info that everything is clear on that end of the map, and, well, Astralis Talent are probably about to hit towards B. The bomb is probably going to go towards upper or lower, depending on where Skoda wants to take it. Up in hand. And they're probably going to want the upper player to peek first. J-Bone in a very strong position to watch lower. You do have a smoke in the hands of Xanto and in the hands of Kerr. 35 seconds on the clock. And look at what Kerr is doing. Gonna come out from Pop Dog. And he's going to lose his duel to Sky. I like the idea. Now J-Bone spotted out. Great job done by Xanto and Skodo. Bait out J-Bone. Now there's Molly and Khan. They know that part is safe. And all they have to do is play this 2v1 the most by-the-book way possible, and Sky has no chance at winning this 1v2. We're looking at a potential 9-round lead, but Skodo wanted to be a hero, and, well, heroics in a situation like this can get punished heavily. 3 kills for Sky so far, and I feel like he can probably guess that Xanto is towards upper. I mean, with the bomb is planted, Xanto already out, both players missing heavily, and it's Sky to take the frag, take 4 of them actually, here in round number 9, and finally give Breezy Volt sort of a lifeline. A little bit of something here for Breezy Volt, their first round after 9 rounds played. But don't think that puts them in the clear, but by any means. I mean, they're still getting screwed 8-1. They'd have to probably win these last 3 rounds. Maybe just 2 of these 3 rounds, so it's like a 9-3 half. You have something to play off of, because anything worse than that, 10-2, 11-1, they are done here on Train for sure. Nades flying out from the CT side, but 0 damage done, and great job done by J-Bone. Skodo went for the peak and was punished immediately. I'm surprised Ansgi isn't topping. I mean, we've seen this kid hit some phenomenal shots throughout his time with Extrastralis Talent. But it might be a team decision, might be his own decision to switch it up. But after that first frag, everything went quiet for both sides. Nobody's moving. It's J-Bone and Danny over on the B-bomb site. And let's see, J-Bone, aggressive angle over into upper. Can he get the kill? There's multiple players there. J-Bone hits his second of the round. And now they have confirmation on where Astralis Talent are going. One player spotted out behind the bomb site. That's Danny. MP9 not good enough. They do a lot of damage. J-Bone gives his position up, and he still hits the shot onto Kerr. And look at where Suma is. I think they spotted him out. Zeus knows where he is. And that's round number 2 for Breezy Volt. Was a big lead at one point for Astralis Talent, but it's slowly starting to melt away. Obviously, still a 6-round lead is massive. But we'll see. Still, of course, into that. So a bit of a struggle for Breezy Volt. It's been a little bit reversed, I'd say, not completely. I feel like he knows exactly where Maze is. Maze didn't stand a chance in that duel. Turned away from the flash and looked up to see a 7.62 bullet flying right at him. Got a 7.62 round. And J-Bone goes down to Xanto. And finding another, and I think we're back to our old ways here. 5 living members for Extrastralis Talent. And an easy round win for the former roster of Astralis Talent. They don't have a new one, they just fully disbanded their talent division, which is a little bit sad. Because these guys looked pretty good. Although they did have their fair share of struggles, so I mean, I can understand both sides. Which is unfortunate for these young guys, but I'm sure they're gonna find their home soon. I mean, hell, they might just stay. A roster like this, they stay a quote-unquote stack. 5 stag, and, well, they play like that. Kerr out to Olaf. But Zeus wanted to swing, and Kerr, what a headshot he hits. Another Kerr is pissed off. And boy, I'd hate to be in front of him, although Maze has managed to take him down. J-Bone now wants to peek straight into Skodo. It's been Skodo v J-Bone quite a few times, and I feel like they're 2-2 when it comes to the scoreline between the two of them. Although I know for sure that Skoto killed J-Bone at least twice. This round and the bait on B. May's unfortunate position to be stuck in. He's gonna go towards old heaven, and I mean old heaven, to see a source train heaven. Oh, the timing is horrendous. Oh, Maze. I think he just got out of the way in time, but they're still going. Yeah, they're going right through his tracks. Maze is gonna get shot in the back of the head, or maybe not. Oh. I was gonna get shot in the body. A 10-2 half for Exostralis Talent. This has been a brutal game, but Prisivolt won 2 in a row. So, if anything, they've shown themselves that they can still win rounds. Even chain them together. Now all they have to do is actually win some more rounds, because a 10-2 half, you don't have much room for error. And, well, you don't have room almost for any error, especially not in the pistol round. That's for sure. They have to win pistol, otherwise it's just the end of the map. Second half underway. You see Sky throwing some utility from spawn. Exostralis Talent are setting up a push towards A, with some coming in through Pop Dog and some through main. Nobody is coming Pop. Not while Kerr's watching it, and there's 5 players wearing Astralis jerseys, or winning former Astralis jerseys on the bomb site, but it doesn't matter. A 3-for-1 now made a 3-for-2. And it's ENCE and Skoto here versus J-Bone. J-Bone completely alone, although he does have somewhat of a good position that they can't immediately see him in. But it's another good round for Skoto. Another time he takes out J-Bone. Up to 10 kills, both him and ENCE on 10 and 7. Kerr up to 15 and 7, I believe. And an 11-2 lead. I mean, at this point, what do you even do if you're Prisivolt? You kind of have to force. Every time you don't win a round, or you win one then lose one, I mean, you have to spend your money. There's no going eco at 11-2, that's for sure. Suma already up close and personal towards main, but he apparently did not hear these players pushing out. So Zoots gets that easy kill. And they've gone past ENCE. ENCE lines them both up. Oh, they have to be confused. ENCE with a great job of sitting in the smoke and just waiting. This map might be over, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think there's much for Prisivolt to look for here on map number 1. If anything, J-Bone can get an AK. He already bought it up. He instantly bought it. What a half from Exostralis Talent. Well, not something you see get come back often. It can happen. We've seen some teams choke away a 12-1 lead, and hell, 12-2 is a whole different universe. Jokes aside, with the way Astralis Talent have been playing and with how confident they are, I'm not even sure how the hell Prisivolt are gonna get back on the second map. Xanto's already in a very strong angle. Zoots, if he pops his head out, he's gonna be dead. Suma finding a kill on the Sky. This map is gonna be over. Let's be real. I mean, even if they win this round, I don't think they win in 9 more in a row. And they have to win this one first, which, from a 3-on-4, is not looking likely. Scratch that, a 2-on-4. But Zoots does get 1, actually gets 3 in total. So Zoots, it will be a 1v3. And an ace clutch at the same time. That's a very well-timed nade by Zoots. Leaves Skoto on 56. And it's Zoots versus Skoto and Suma. He's still sticking around towards the bomb site, and I do think they spotted him out. Skoto definitely did. Zoot swings out, and it's Suma to take him down. A 12-2, well, sorry, a 13-2 victory for Exastralis Talon. That was a speed run and a half. Hey, hell, we even turned the HUD off. They didn't defuse the bomb. It doesn't matter. What a map by Exastralis Talent. I mean, this was an absolute beatdown over Breezy Volt. Not a chance for anybody on that side to do anything. J-Bone and Zoots were in the double digits for Breezy Volt, and both of them had 10 kills flat. That's it. Nothing that Breezy Volt could do, and I mean, that's unfortunate. I'm certain that they have a better train than this, but they did not show it here against Astralis Talent. Astralis Talent kicked them out from the train station, so in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be back with map number 2, which is going to be Anubis, where Breezy Volt are already going to be fighting for survival here in the playoffs. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2, here between Breezy Volt and Australis Talent, where we're right in on a technical pause. Hopefully it gets resolved quickly. Not really sure what it's about. Luckily, the break is not going to be long. And we're going to be back on the server, although we didn't even start the map of Anubis. We're here on the pick of Breezy Volt, which is great for them. Bad thing is that Australis got the pick which side they want to start on. So, another reason to worry for Breezy Volt. Maze did hear all of them running through mid. J-Bone. Kind of in the middle of nowhere, but it's actually just Maze who's going to get pressured. He will drop the smoke. Let's see if they're going to respect it or not. They will. Maze just saved himself with that smoke. They are going to group up behind it and just jump out together. Maze did a good job at falling back into CT. And now one player is pursuing him. He will clear out his own flank. But he's over there. Zoots gets deleted. Skodo doing a great job, and he's actually taking water control. They cannot drop from mid, or maybe they can. Who knows? A flying headshot, and well, let's see what's gonna happen here. Zento picking up 2. Swinging into Khan now with Zansky here towards Temple. He did not see the player towards main, or he might have. And Sky gets dinked as well. That's certainly a round for Australis Talent. Sky can do a single thing. That's a 1-0 lead for Australis Talent. ENCE up close on mid, gonna give it a spam through the smoke, and Breezy Volt have forced. Also great nades on top of Zoots. 4 MP9s and the Deagle. I'm not sure if they can justify such a buy. I mean, it still is early on, and Zoots now gets pushed back by the Molotov. 16 HP left for Zootzik. He's up close, he could do some damage as well with that MP9, and once again they spot Zeus out. But they're able to get 2 kills. Zoots and J-Bone pick up 2, so a 5v3 in the favor of Breezy Volt. It will send Australis into a bit of a scramble. And have them think which part of the map would be the best for them to hit. J-Bone. And the molly will not clip anyone, but Skodo did shoot through the smoke. And the Australis Talent are going to continue going towards the A-bomb site. Breezy Volt have positioned themselves in such a way that with 2 players on the bomb site, we might see them boost each other up. Both of them on the site. They have a grenade, and that's going to kill Zootzik for sure. Now they don't know about the second player on the bomb site. Let's see, J-Bone, what is he gonna do? Never mind, Skodo hard clears them. Make it a 3v3. They had the +2 and now it's been taken away. They have an AK to go along those 2 MP9s, so it's something. Better than nothing, and Sky, well, has an SMG and he is doing a great job with it. Skodo in a good position. It was almost a team kill, nearly a spray transfer onto the 3rd. That just leaves Zansky, who can play time all he wants. It's a 10-second defuse for Maze. Zansky just gonna shoulder peek it. He spots out Maze, and well, all he has to do is peek in 5 seconds, and this round is over. ENCE knows that, and he's now going to continue to swing. He wants to clear out the bomb site. He wants to take out Maze, actually. He spots him over towards Brokey. Bad spray, but Maze might go down to the bomb. No, he's going to survive. But it's round number 2 for Extrastralis Talent, no matter how you turn it. But this might be another force for Breezy Volt. I mean, they killed 5 players. And it is a force by Breezy Volt. 2 M4 spot up alongside 2 MP9s. Not much utility. Which could prove to be a problem. But only 1 AK on the side of Extrastralis Talent. 3 Galils and a MAC-10. But a better amount of utility than Breezy Volt. Deep smoke thrown onto mid. And the Molly combo. Gonna push this player out, and Maze takes the easy kill. Great flash thrown by Sky. Gonna have to steal the lineup for that one on, to face it. Now Maze has the ability to re-swing. Hell, he's just gonna stay here and wait for these kills to come to him. ENCE will finally trade him out, but it's already been a 2-for-1 special for the Danish player. The captain of Breezy Volt as well, I believe. And look at the position Xanto has. He has a fully open A bomb site. Sky came on mid with Zoots to clear it out. I don't think they can see ENCE. Gets spotted out. Suma cannot get the trade. And Xanto went down in the meantime. Round number 1 on the board for Breezy Volt. Is going to get mollied out on mid. It's a force by the side of Extrastralis Talent. A lot of pistols here, and once again, a great flash thrown on mid. Maze is going to use it again to get the entry kill. Extrastralis Talent might walk into an open A bomb site. I mean, nobody's here. Breezy Volt have been leaving this part of the map empty. And that might come back to bite them. I mean, it's gonna be hard to retake, even against pistols. They can already get into these strong positions. And is anybody gonna be retaking from main? They've spotted out Danny. And they can hear all of these 4 players gonna go towards heaven here from CT. Flash thrown. Danny getting another nade ready, but they threw a smoke right in front of them. 25 seconds on the bomb. Great nade. Danny coming out. It's a 3-kill special. 4 kills even found by Xanto and Kerr, 2 each. And Xanto has an M4 in hand. I'm not sure if he's aware of it. Zoots spamming the smoke, but Zoots might have ran out of time. 8 seconds left. Zoots has to get on the bomb, and he just taps it. Xanto goes forward and nails Zoots in the face. Extrastralis Talent. Even though they lost all 5 players, what a way to win the round. It was like a 5v3, a 5v2, and Xanto and Kerr. 5 kills between the 2 of them. The full house for Kerr and Xanto, and round number 3 for Extrastralis Talent, but we see yet another buy from Breezy Volt. They know the economy of Extrastralis Talent is not good. Although, Sky in the meantime did actually get a kill. Once again, it's Sky finding that first kill. It's been him and Maze with those early duels throughout this map. And Skodo, well, that's the Galil for you. I felt like Skodo should have had that kill, but he simply didn't, and I love the double push by Breezy Volt. Hell, they even spotted Kerr, so Kerr's dead. This round is over. It's a matter of who's gonna kill him, and if they will even give him a single round. They will not. J-Bone did get dinked. And round number 2 on the board for Breezy Volt. Upgraded pistols once again for Extrastratus talent, alongside Kevlar on all 5 players. Some of them even have helmets. But the best weapon they have is either a Deagle or a Tech 9, depending on how you look at it, so they'll need to snowball this round the same way they did the 3rd round they won. They're setting up a B split, and with only 2 players on B, that could be troublesome for Danny and Sky. The 2 of them stuck over towards CT, and, well, through the smoke, Sky gets a kill. Now they know someone's towards CT. They can actually clear out Ninja Foley. I'm not sure if they're aware of this player that's up close already. Danny, a lot of damage done onto Kerr. Jibun should have this kill easy. And yeah, this round is over. Only 1 kill found by Extrastratus talent. They had the right idea, but not the right execution. So round number 3 for Breezy Volt, and even a chance for them to have a lead, their first lead of this entire best of 3. Might be a 4-3 here. I mean, there's no chance they lose the 5 Glocks, right? Hopefully they... I mean, is it 5 Glocks? Yeah, it's 5 Glocks. They didn't even buy a single flash, so... essentially a throwaway round by Extrastratus talent, and I love the fact that they're gonna push up mid. This is how you're supposed to play these rounds. Take space away from the Glocks, don't give them space. Yeah, Danny might have an ace on hand. Might even be J-Bone who gets caught out in the middle of nowhere. And now Danny's position a bit weaker. They turn back around. Danny should have an easy double kill here. He actually does get dinged up. He's being chased down. Danny gets some help from behind. Gets another kill and another. That just leaves Kodo completely alone. Maze decides to donate a weapon to him, and Sky nearly went down as well. That could have been a bit tricky if the German lost this duel. But a 4-3 lead for Breezy Volt, their first lead of this entire best of 3. As you can see by the score in the top right, they got demolished on train. Maze once again being a bit aggressive on mid with his utility. Great nade on top of ENCE, that's about 30 damage. Onto the usually Danish Hopper, but today he's been rifling all day long. It's been mostly Skoda who picked up the op, and even Kerr on one occasion on train. Maybe ENCE just doesn't like opping on train, that's also a possibility. Maze also getting pushed back. Molly right on top of him. Him and Zoots actually do manage to get 2. A lot of damage done onto Zoots. Xanto takes him out from main to make it a 3v3. And the smoke thrown into heaven. Danny stuck behind it. Once again, it's going to be the 3-man retake. All surviving members of Breezy Volt going to come in through CT and go heaven. They want to clear out the left side. Flash thrown. Will they hard clear Xanto? The answer is yes, and Suma falls as well. It's only ENCE. He's holding over towards heaven, and he just gets deleted by Danny. A phenomenal retake by Breezy Volt. J-Bone wanted to defuse. It genuinely is a bad thing that Danny defuses the bomb here, because you get less money if you don't defuse with a kit, but it doesn't matter. Not even sure why Danny even went for the defuse. But I don't think it ultimately matters. pistols once again for the Extralis Talent players, and the great nade thrown, a lot of damage done onto 3 players. Zoots knows his timings. Getting a molly readied up. Goes over towards the pillar. I mean, these pistols could still do damage, but not when Zoots lines 2 of them up. Great job done by Zoots. I mean, if anything, Extralis Talent should get the plant in this situation. And they're gonna re-smoke into camera. They want to go forward, but Zoots is already holding it. Zoots might be even on for the ace. Let's see, Hansky. It's a matter of timings, and it's J-Bone to get the kill. Zoots got 4.5. Here in round number 9, and it's going to be a 6-3 lead for Breezy Volt. Which, considering how T-sided this map is surprising that Breezy Volt have this lead. It is their own map pick. But even the teams who pick this map sometimes struggle on the CT side. The good thing for them is they're going to be ending the half, or rather ending the game, on the easier side. Of course, unless they go to OT, which, I mean, we saw a lot of overtimes yesterday. A bit of a swap on the side of Breezy Volt. It's no longer Maze on mid, it's J-Bone with the op. Nan's gonna be taking space. Sky now has the sniper due to his low health, and he tries to connect on the wallbang. He was a bit too aggressive, and he gets punished for it. Now a 5v4 in the favor of Extralis Talent. And they have to make a play somewhere. Seems like they chose mid for a second, but J-Bone just swings at the check and, well, walks off the door, swings out. Kerr just offset his crosser enough that J-Bone couldn't get the easy kill. A 5v3 now for Astralis Talent, but Skoda and Kerr both are low, 1 bullet away from death, so it's still doable for Breezy Volt. But now that Danny has gone down, a lot less, and, well, the swing from Maze only grants them 1 kill. That just means Zoots has to save, that's nothing else, unless Zoots wants to attempt this, which he knows 2 players are low. But still, it feels like suicide for Zoots to even be thinking about this. And with another smoke falling on top of him, I mean, Zoots would have to fly out like a maniac. Hell, he did a good job at getting that first frag. 1 player over towards Khan, 1 towards main, and he's getting flanked. He tries to swing into Suma, and he goes down because of it. 4 rounds for Extralis Talent. Enough money for Breezy Volt to buy once again. And they have enough to buy even in the last round of the half, so Breezy Volt cannot be reset, which is phenomenal for the international team. May is getting a flash readied up. And it's going to be another peek, but this time they're ready for it. You can see Hansky panicking. He knows that Maze loves to peek off the back of those flashes. And they're going to push him in, Maze. Good off angle, and crosses back to the right side. I mean, he's been moving a ton and doing a great job at being unpredictable. But Kerr did find him a look at this from Zoots. Zoots wants to swing, and that's peekaboo. That's a big ol' surprise. It's Zoots. +2 for Breezy Volt. Great job done by the Romanian. That leaves Xanto and Skodo 2v4. Sky over towards Ninja. If they take him out, they'll have a chance, but he takes out Skodo and Xanto. Great job done by both Sky and Zoots in this round. A 7-4 lead for Breezy Volt. Not the perfect amount of money, but Astralis Talent will have a full buy yet again. J-Bone pushed out of mid, tossing a bunch of utility, hoping to survive. Him and ENCE have sort of swapped places. I'm not sure if J-Bone is aware that ENCE passed right behind him. He definitely is. Thought he went the other way, but it doesn't matter. Zoots also finds one, and are they gonna clear Maze? The answer is yes with that flash. Maze did find one. So it's Kerr and Xanto in the 2v3. Breezy Volt are sort of spread out, so no potential to trade in case one of their players goes down. And Sky is aware that he can get flanked at any point in time. Although that's not what's happening. They're coming in through Con, Xanto and Kerr. Kerr 6 and 10 after a monstrous first map. Suma 2 and 11, so nobody actually really playing well on the side of Exostralis Talent. Xanto, probably their best player so far on Anubis. 10 and 8. Triple kill in this round. He could be on for the ace. A smoke in the face of Danny. That's not something you want to see at 35 seconds remaining for the retake. Xanto being very tricky there, playing inside of the smoke. He wants to be that surprise factor, but he has to hop out soon. I mean, they're going to be mauling out, smoking out Kerr. Kerr can't really do anything, and Xanto completely missed. What the hell happened with Xanto? I thought he for sure had a chance there, but it's 8-4 for Breezy Volt. Here in the first half, we've done a great job at essentially forgetting what even happened on the first map and just coming in here playing their own game. Second half underway. Astralis Talent really need to win this round if they want to keep it close, otherwise Breezy Volt are just going to be running away with the scoreline. And it's 4 players pushing A main for Astralis Talent. We'll spot one player out over towards Carpets, and the 4-man mid push comes out. Going to be going over to B. This feels like the exact same round that Astralis played in the first half, except it's not Sky who's playing or Maze who's playing solo B, but Xanto, Maze, speaking of him, couldn't even find a single kill. All 5 members of Breezy Volt actually in the double digits at the end of the half, which is pretty nice to see. Nobody bouncing off too hard with the kills. Xanto, however, has to play out of his mind to keep Astralis Talent in this map, although in the 1v4, now 1v3, Sky shouldn't really have a chance, and well, the bomb is getting stuck with a kid, so Sky, he can pick up all the kills he wants, but this round is over. And a bit of BM as well onto the German from ENCE. Forced by Breezy Volt, of course, due to the fact they planted the bomb. But a so far passive setup. And the 3-0-2 being ran by Astralis Talent. Look out from Suma. And Breezy Volt are turning over towards A. It's ENCE and Xanto over on the A bomb site. Dan is lurking in B main as well. Smoke being readied up by Xanto. Kerr, flash out. Perfect play from the side of Extrastralis Talent, and Xanto finds another. Zoot swinging out, but ENCE couldn't get a single thing. That BM might be coming back to haunt him if he continues to have aim goals like that. Maze takes out Xanto. This could be troublesome for Extrastralis Talent. They might get forced on here. Because this force buy is looking perfect so far for Breezy Volta. 3v3 post plant. They have a kit, but Kerr is one shot. Although so is Maze. They want to swing into CT, and there goes Kerr. They want to peek again. Javon switching to the Deagle, jumping around, and he hasn't even been hit once throughout that whole fiasco. It's just Suma in the end. He does have the kit. And the 1v1 here against Zoots. 15 seconds on the clock. He doesn't really have to rush it. He's going to chase the Romanian around. Goes on top, spots Zoots out, and Suma clutches it. What a way to win the round. Zoots had no idea where Suma was going to peek him from, running up and down, left, right, but at the end, winning the round for Extrastralis Talent. Although they're not in the clear yet. I mean, they allowed another plant. They lost 4 players. This is another force for sure for Breezy Volt. Three AKs and 2 Galils, although not much utility, only 6 nades total, 3 smokes, 3 flashes, so that's definitely going to be a factor in this round for them. (2-1-2) being ran by Breezy Volt. Waiting for maybe Astralis Talent to make a mistake and overpush something. And they kind of have to, you know, let this round stretch out, and Breezy Volt, I mean, they're going to wait until Astralis uses as much utility as possible, and then they're going to be somewhat even with the small amount that they've had since the beginning of the round. They didn't throw a single thing. They still have 3 smokes and 3 flashes. Molly towards main. They've used 1 smoke and 1 flash to bait out some utility over towards B, which I'd say is a good job done by Breezy Volt. They have just enough, I'd say, to hit towards the B bomb site. All 5 of them grouped towards B main. There's 3 players on B. And another smoke falls into main on 30 seconds. Now they know what's happening. Kerr, it's all going to be on him, but he gets pre-fired. Suma here. Suma only getting 1, actually. It's Skoda with him, and he cannot get another kill afterwards. And he does get one with the nade, though, and he does hear the player on the edge of the smoke. I do think that was the radar bug that you can see players through smoke before you can actually see them on your screen. Sky in the 1v1, and he is going to win it. Double kill for the German. A 9-6 lead for Breezy Volt. A single M4, an MP9, and 3 upgraded pistols for the side of Extrastralis Talent. Not something to write home about, definitely, for the Danish team. This still is a round that you could win. Especially on the CT side, when you have those pistols. It's much more difficult, or rather it's much easier to play those pistols on the CT side. Well, though, depending, because the Tech 9 and rushing sights is still pretty strong. Two players over here towards mid. Sky and Danny. They want to push up. They're going to run into 3 players. This is not going to be good for them. One close right, and well, Danny actually somehow picked up 2. I have no idea how Danny connected 2 headshots. It was a 2-for-2 trade on mid. Skoda goes down towards A, and another kill onto Xanto. That just leaves Kerr. 1v3. And Kerr can't really do a single thing, so he has to fall back and save. We'll smoke over towards carpet and hope to trick. Gonna save himself an AK, which is pretty good. But I mean, you can just look at the scoreline of Last Island players compared to Parisi Volt, and you already know what's happening. 3 players on 8 kills, 1 on 7. The only player actually having impact is Zanto with 15 and 13. Nearly enough.
Terrorists win.
Deagle in the hands of Ansgi, PT50 for Suman, just that one hero AK. Kerr already going down to Zoots. Although they did get the trade with the pistol, and they did manage to retrieve the AK. Now it's in the hands of Xanto. Unfortunately, nobody has Kevlar. Therefore, Exostralis talent. Almost went unchecked. It's a 3v3, but this nade is going to do so much damage. It lands on top of Ansgi, 80-something. Chunked away from Ansgi. Now it's Maze, and the great spray transfer, hitting both headshots. That's impressive from the Danish player. And, well, speaking of Danish players, I love how Maze autopilot cleared that and then just realized. You can see by his body language that he realized he screwed up. Ansgi spamming off shots into a wall. Not sure if that's BM or what is it. Although they have been exchanging some messages as well here in chat, and oh, Ansgi. This might be good timing here, J-Bone. I don't think he's going to be clearing CT.
Terrorists win.
A full buy for Exostralis talent. Probably one of the best rounds they're going to be able to hobble together here in the second half, considering the fact that it's 11-6. Breezy Volt not taking prisoners. They want to take out Exostralis talent here on map number 2. Our decider is Ancient. By the way, this map has been going. Seems like we're going to be going over to the jungle within a few rounds. Maze is in connector right behind the smoke. It's him versus Suma, who has better reactions, while Suma picked up a grenade. And great trade by Kerr. Zoots also close up on the bomb site. They're not ready for the player in Ninja, but somehow Zoots is allowed to kill Kerr. Skodo, what the hell happened? He reswings, but he's a dead man already. A 3v2 in the favor of Breezy Volt. And Ansgi and Zanto, it's a question of whether they can even attempt this. I mean, a 2v3 without the kit, yes, they do have utility. Danny should have spotted that play out. Well, he goes down to Ansgi. Now that might be motivation to attempt this. Never mind. J-Bone with the phenomenal headshot. And that just leaves Zanto to save and do nothing else. I'm not sure if he could even pick up any utility that Ansgi dropped. I know he had quite a few nades.
Terrorists win.
6 map rounds in a row for Breezy. An absolutely massive lead for Breezy Volt. And not a perfect buy for Extrastralis Talent, but let's see. I mean, you could win a round with 3 rifles and 2 SMGs. A decent amount of utility. All Suma has to do is not pull a nade out while he's getting peeked. Molly in front of Suma, and he's gonna have to cross back. Some damage done both onto him and Kerr in the meantime. Been spotted out, and once again someone peeks with a nade in hand. Luckily Suma does get the trade, but he took a lot of damage. 22 HP left on Suma. Now Zoots trying to lurk into the A-bomb side. He has been spotted out. The timing doesn't favor him, but he somehow gets the kill onto Xanto anyway. Molly over towards Maiden now. Look at the HP advantage. Suma's on 22, Skoda's on 38. Everybody are full HP for Breezy Volt. This should realistically be the end of the map, but Skoda and Suma both have AKs, so even their low HP can be put to good use. First bullet headshot, and, well, they're going to be sitting pretty. And Danny, he walks into an open B bomb site. This is great for Breezy Volt. Skoda, Ansgi, and Suma. I don't really think there's much they can do. I mean, yes, they have a lot of utility, and they have a kit. No nades for these 3 remaining Breezy Volt players. Kodo and Suma want to go all the way around. That's going to be a lot of time lost. They're also going to run into Danny. He's been having a pretty good game himself. Danny, it's just a matter of timing. And all he has to do is turn back. He sees the full HP player. He's actually only going to do damage onto Skodo. Maze, great job done on the first and on the second. And that should be it. 13-6. Breezy Volt take away map number 2, away from Extrastralis Talent on their own map pick, or rather on their own map picks. Both of these teams doing a great job, which means, well, in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be back with map number 3, which is going to be Ancient, where we're going to decide who's going to continue forward through the lower bracket in the playoffs and who's going to be going home. Hello everyone and welcome back here to map number 3. We're just going to quickly look at the knife round and see who's going to be taking away the knife round victory, giving themselves a bit of an advantage here on map number 3. Whoever loses here on Ancient is going to be leaving this tournament empty-handed. Both teams with very dominant victories so far on map number 1 and on map number 2. Everybody playing well on their own map picks. And it does seem like Prisivold have the slight advantage now, a bit of a bigger advantage, and it's just Suma versus Maze, but Suma has 45 health, so it's physically impossible. Oh! Never mind. I guess it kinda is possible to lose that. Maze gets knifed out by Suma. Suma takes the victory in the knife round, and, well, that probably means we're going to see Extralis talent start on the CT side, although, I mean, it's Ancient. I mean, Ancient is sort of, you know, half and half. You have teams that are better on the T side, teams that are better on the CT side. It really depends on, at that point, I'd say, personal preference for which team wants to play which side, and we'll see in about, I don't know, 30 seconds on who's going to pick what. Hell, let's check the map stats for these two teams coming into Ancient. It's literally 50-50, except, well, Extralis Talent have more maps played, and that's about it. Double the maps played, actually, of Volt. And we're talking only about HLTV, where, obviously, these teams play a lot of matches that are not on HLTV as well, but Extralis Talent are going to opt to start on the CT side, and, well, could be interesting. We'll see what the young Danish talents are like here when they have to defend. Xanto is going to have his hands fall in a moment. Immediate dink onto Xanto. Utility now coming out. He's going to get smoked off, and so will Short. And with this execute, I mean, Prisivold have at least guaranteed themselves a plan, or rather guaranteed themselves a plan, but Zoots does get the trade back. He takes out Suma, and Xanto is still alive with 12 HP, which gives Prisivold the HP advantage, as long as they're even. When it comes to the amount of players they have, Xanto now left on 2 health, and they're going to continue going forward, and yeah, they're going to walk into the blender here towards Cave, J-Bomb, Sky, everybody getting their pieces of the pie. And Zoots as well. Should only be Skoto left, and, well, he knows that he's being chased down from behind. He's gonna get one, and knife out, unfortunately. Not enough time to actually even try to knife someone. Round number 1 going the way of Prisivold. And I don't think Extralis Talent are gonna be forcing up. Okay, never mind. Xanto did buy fully, and so did Suma. So Extralis Talent, they want to spend their money. They want to go for this. I mean, it's doable. But, especially on Ancient. Yeah, okay, I can see forcing up on Ancient. Maybe not on a different map, but on Ancient, yeah, it makes sense. Skoto here. Already down towards bottom mid. Everybody have been blind the entire time we've been spectating them, actually. Nobody saw a thing. Now it's Skoto. Pushing down Heaven, and I mean, they have full banana control. And they've spotted out Danny, they've even dinked him up. Smoke thrown at the doors, it's a bit wonky, but it'll do. A bit of damage done on Suma, but nothing major, just 3 HP lost. And what can you do here if you're Prisivold? I mean, you have the weaponry, you have the utility. I think the best thing about this is the fact that Maze this entire time has been lurking around through A tunnels. He should have info that it's fully clear, but they actually get the first kill. And now with a flashbang, they should be clearing the left side here towards 10. And although kills going both ways at the end, it's Zoots to pick up 3 in total and leave just Xanto completely alone, 1v3. 5-7 in hand, and not a single one of these players is actually full HP, which is very good for Xanto. And it doesn't seem like they're going to hard clear him. They're going to plant right in front of him. Xanto gets one. That's an easy kill. Let's see if he can get this one. Xanto with another headshot. And he can hear Maze running around. He has an AK in hand, and Maze, is he certain that Xanto is on the bomb site? Doesn't feel like it. He's looking back and forth. He has to clear everything. He has to walk into an open sideline. Xanto does see him on the jump across. Maze knows where he is. And Xanto, can he get it with the AK? No. Ran out of bullets. That means 2 rounds for Parisi Volt. We might even see another force from Exastralis Talent. They killed 4 players. They know Parisi Volt don't have money. Astralis Talent opted to save their money. 5-7s and P250s bought up. Surprisingly, no Deagles. Maze up close to the Red Room smoke. Player on his right, and he didn't fully clear it. Gets punished because of it. But now that they've spotted out players both towards Donut and towards Red Room, yeah, the logical thing is just to go B. 3 players crossing from short. Danny, he wants to come up close and run him over with the back 10, although they've fallen back towards Red Room. Not really sure what the idea there is. You would want to close the gap with the pistols. Now they get smoked off as well. This might be a situation where they just go for exits, which would be great, because they know that Parisi Volt don't have money. Zoots over towards cave. Yeah, they've fully surrounded them. Suma gonna join Skoto and Ansky as well. Let's see, J-Bone. Insta-dink. Kerr gets a kill, Xanto gets one as well. Oh, this is gonna be chaotic for Parisi Volt. Yeah, they can't do anything. All of them are dead for sure. J-Bone, if anything, he's gonna go out fighting. But at the end of the day, it's only Xanto who survives. Out of the entire server, Xanto does get to save an AK, so it's gonna be good for Exastralis Talent. And with just a single piece of Kevlar, 5 pistols, Parisi lose all 5 of their players. Xanto gonna be dropping over. Warns Brokey, and he's gonna have his handful once again, similar to the pistol round. Xanto up against almost the entire team of Parisi Volt. This time he's gonna have a lot more success. He picks up the first kill, there's a molly behind him, and he walks out into sky. I mean, that's the best he could have done, essentially. Maybe a running headshot if he got lucky, but that's if he got very lucky. In the meantime, Maze has gone into heaven. Danny, I don't think Skoto is aware of this. So we're gonna smoke off main. And it's been a slow round ever since that first trade. And now Skoto gonna get some action. He tags up Maze. He flashes on the left. Great job being done by Skoto to stay alive and pick up these kills. 3 kills for Skoto. Suma closes out the round. Phenomenal job done by the new AWPer of Exastralis Talent, since it was Ansky, but Ansky has gone over to that rifle role. I tried to peek into Skoto, but he's been on a rampage with that AWP that they gave him. And in the 5v4 here should be routine cleanup. The only problem is Kerr is looking both ways, so there's a chance he gets caught on timing. He swings out. Now he knows there's a player on his left. Great job being done by Kerr, if anything, just to survive, and Nate as well. Danny has to fall back. And with the smoke, that's about it for that duel towards 7 and Cave. I feel like they know that most of these players are over towards B. Suma, you're gonna see the edge of Danny. Get the smoke, and everybody fall on the side of Breezy Volt. Not a single kill found. They were close, but they simply couldn't kill anyone. That's 2 on the board for Exastralis Talent. They're going to be pushing up, and once again, his aggressive playstyle is being rewarded. If anything, with space being taken by the side of Exastralis Talent. And against these Glocks, this space is probably all they need. Kerr, with these flashes, he might end up being over-aggressive. He lines up 3 players, but doesn't kill any of those 3 remaining. He got 2. And he gave an AK over to Danny. So will take some damage, but it's Xanto from Red Room. I mean, against the Glock, yeah, he can just swing out like that. Fully dry, doesn't matter. That just leaves Danny completely alone. Did dink ENCE through the wall, I believe. But I don't think it matters. Suma gonna blow him to pieces. 3 rounds for Exastralis Talent. We're all tied up. Seems like map number 3 is gonna be a lot closer than those first 2. Players running up banana on the side of Breezy Volt, and it's Kerr once again, but he's fully blinded. What a flash by J-Bone. Smoke thrown by Suma. By himself some space, and let's see, will Danny attempt to go through it again? Last time he tried, he did not have much luck. And in the 5v4, Breezy Volt, once again, they have Maze lurking over towards A, so he can get them an open A bomb site whenever he decides to go forward. And with them stacking 3 over towards B, I mean, that's the last place Breezy Volt are going to be going, hopefully. Otherwise, they're going to walk straight into the blender. 2 players going to group up over towards Cave. It's Xanto and Suma. Just waiting for someone to peek around the corner. Bombs all across the bomb site. Xanto going to drop the molly. Also gets wallbanged a little bit. It's Suma to find the kill onto Danny. And they're still being stubborn. Breezy Volt, they should pull the rotation back, and yeah, as soon as Maze actually walks out into the A bomb site, they should rotate. And he's all the way in Temple, but Skoto is here. And he has an op. Will they clear Temple? Will they turn back around? Maze gets a kill. Suma and Skoto picking up 2 in total. And these are troubles for Breezy Volt. Smoke for CT thrown. That's gonna cut off Skoto. And the sideline he had with that off. Sky finally able to plant the bomb. Molly will not touch him. So 2v3. Post planned here for Breezy Volt. 1 player in CT2 towards Temple. Skoto combat op. Right around the edge of the smoke. It should fade soon. And quick scope connects. That just leaves Maze completely alone. They want to peek into him. He picks up 1, almost a second. Maze! So close yet so far away. AK gets dropped over for Xanto. And the op gets saved as well. Round number 4 on the board for Exastralis Talent. Although they lost 3 players. But they have so much money, I don't even think Breezy Volt should be forcing here. I think they've been tracking the economy well enough that they should know this. Passive setup by Breezy Volt. Hero rifle for Sky. But it is just a Galil. Rest of the team, a Mac 10, 2 Deagles and a Tech 9. Minimal amount of utility, 3 smokes and 2 flashes. So Breezy will have to essentially hit once and hit hard. They're going to go towards Skodo and Ansgi. Over towards the bomb site mid-left, fully open. That's just Ansgi's job to shoulder peek it from Donut. Not sure if they have a flash ready for this position. Skodo could get a free kill. We'll see, they're up close, so Skodo won't really have much time to fall back, and he's going to be in a lot of trouble here. He's going to need help from Ansgi as soon as possible. Utility coming out, and he just gets demolished by Danny's Tech 9. Bulldozer with the pistol, and J-Bone got an op in hand. Probably the most dangerous person to be able to pick it up on the side of Breezy Volt. Suma. Good smoke. Bang onto Sky. Make it a 4v4. And Utility now coming out from CT. They're going to be smoking off main, mauling off everything they can. Shadow spotted. Xanto swings, but it's a 1-for-1 with Zoots being there. Still Zoots with the Deagle. He picks up 2. Finally, they trade him back. Did they not communicate it to each other that they killed him? I'm not sure, but Maze is the last man alive. 1v2 over from main. 10 seconds left on the defuse, but both of these players have kits. Maze swings out. And that's an easy defuse for Ansgi. Round number 5 for Extrastralis Talent, but boy, they lost 3 players. Of course, they still do have a lot of money, so they don't care about that. Breezy Volt, they got another plant. And that's about the only positive thing they can pull out of that round. Ansgi forced back from mid with Utility. Maze did have to take a bit of damage walking through it. Actually, 3 players tagged up on the side of Breezy Volt. Zoots, Danny, and Maze, all of them under 70 HP. But they do have 4 players over towards mid, ready to peek, and I do think they know somebody is towards Kenny. Skodo, a single nade, a single molly. Skodo is dead. He's trying to play a Desperado with the op, and he gets blown. This mid-the-range by that grenade. It's a 3-for-1 trade in the favor of Breezy Volt. Leaving just Kerr and Xanto for Extrastralis Talent to try and fight this. 3 players are tagged up. Maze is essentially a bullet away from death, and they seem to be turning back over towards Kerr. Just a matter of will he be spotted from the player in red room. If Xanto can get the kill onto Maze, that's going to be huge and give him a lot of breathing room, but Xanto was not ready for Maze, and now they can just peek at the Kerr. Good tap onto Danny, but it won't matter. He's immediately traded, and Breezy get their 4th round. Great peek by Maze to open up the round. Skodo hits the floor once again, and Breezy Volt have actually done so well that they're a round away from resetting Extrastralis, so it's a possibility, definitely, that Extrastralis Talent are not going to have money in the next round of 4v3. It favors Breezy Volt. And even though their players aren't individually playing maybe perfectly, with Danny being 310 and them having only 2 players in the green, and that being 1.0 KDs for Zoots and Maze, as a team, they've been doing a great job, and Sky now wants to swing Kerr. Caught while reloading. Flash gonna get thrown. Kerr just waiting. It's a big waiting game over towards Cave. Sky, will he get caught by the molly? It seems like the answer is no. Zoots goes down in the meantime. But look at the flank that's happening. Maze is behind these players in Cave, and I don't think they're gonna be ready for it. J-Bone from ramp. Maze wails out on the first, and he immediately goes to rotate into ramp, and now they know where he is. 3 seconds on the defuse, 2 seconds. Maze has to run forward. He cannot deny it. He wanted to shoot the player defusing, but he knew he had to swap over to the player peeking him. That's 6 on the board for Extrastralis Talent. Default util once again by Extrastralis Talent. They've saved themselves the headache of getting reset here in the first half. Look at this setup by Parisi Volt. Once again, 4 players in Banana. Volley thrown into the smoke. Kerr stuck in a corner, 30 damage, or rather 30 HP left for him, and J-Bone nails him through the wall. That looks so brutal from Kerr's POV. Will Suma make the play? Oh, he bumps into someone in the smoke. Just aware that he ran into somebody. Suma is gonna pop out and surprise Zoots. That's the equalizing kill, a 4v4. J-Bone is in cave, and, well, it doesn't seem like Xanto's gonna get surprised, because he's looking into cave. They have the bomb over on ramp, and that is a very rough situation for Parisi Volt to be in. Less than 50 seconds left. And they have to retrieve the bomb through 3 different Extrastralis Talent players. Skoto finding a kill with the op deep into T-Spawn. That's all the pressure from T-Spawn gone. They know about 1 player in cave, but Sky does swing out onto Skoto. Also, both of them are getting flanked, but good peek by Suma to keep it a 3v3, 3v2, and keep the man advantage there. Danny, only good for 1. Suma turns around and takes him out. A triple kill for Suma, leaving only J-Bone. 1v2, J-Bone with a flash, but Suma so far in Cubby cannot get blinded by that. J-Bone has to pre-fire this angle, and, well, Suma swings out into him. It makes his job a bit easier, but leaves him only with 10 HP and with 5 seconds on the clock. ENCE, well, he can hear the tap, and yeah, J-Bone has no idea. ENCE maybe spam the wall? Nope. He'll just leave it, but he'll actually swing and take out J-Bone. AK also gets saved. A 7-4 lead for Extrastralis Talent, who have been playing a very good map so far. Vol do have a chance at potentially getting 5 rounds at the half. 4 AKs in the single deagle, not bad. Not bad at all, but the main problem is the lack of utility, and you can see them playing around it. 4 of them set up on ramp to hit towards the B-bomb site. Flash out from Kerr, gonna push him back. And he's still swinging. Suma actually picks up the kill. Kerr with the great flashbang. And now he wants to swing into cave. That should be J-Bone dead. Although J-Bone does manage to get out of there. And also avoids the nade. The man advantage stays in the favor of Extrastralis Talent. And if you've been following the radar, you will know that, well, Maze literally sits in A main forever, and Danny actually on mid. Picking up a frag, good flick. It did connect onto Zoots, just did 60 damage, and look at Xanto being all tricky, pushing the smoke on mid and taking out Danny. Xanto finding another, and that just leaves Zoots to the mercy of Skoto, who's been having a great day so far with the op. 4 players in the double digits for Extrastralis Talent, not a single one for Parisi Volt in an 8-4 lead. Don't forget, this was a 3-0 lead for Parisi Volt at one point. It got fully turned around. Great job done by Extrastralis Talent. Second half underway, Extrastralis Talent. An 8-4 lead at halftime. And a fast round over towards Donut. And they're just gonna jump out into the A-bomb site. 2 players over towards platform and Big Box, but they've been getting dinked from both sides. Kerr and ENCE pick up the first 2 kills. A 5v3 now for Extrastralis Talent. Danny coming up through Temple. He does have a teammate behind him. It's him and J-Bone. They should be jumping out soon, but I mean, it's if Extrastralis Talent can allow him to come out, and that's about as far as you're gonna get. Sky only gets 1, a drive-by from Kerr to end it off. 3 for him. And round number 9 for Extrastralis Talent. Extralis Talon's gonna be running out on mid. 5 players for Breezy Volt in red room, so once that smoke fades, it's gonna be a hell of a fun round for ENCE if he gets caught out while jumping into heaven. But both him and Kerr get through scot-free. So they can continue their venture over towards the B-bomb site. ENCE swings back to simply clear out red room, but he does spot the single player, so smoke gets thrown just to keep him contained. Over towards red room, he gets shot through the smoke. You can tell he is a bit jumpy throughout this whole best of 3. Danny going over towards long. It's actually Sky to be the first one to go down, and now, oh my god, it's a firing squad. Only Maze left. He gets one. An extra $300. Nothing more than that, and 10-4 in the favor of Astralis Talent. Full buy here for Breezy Volt, one of the last full buy rounds they're gonna have if they continue this streak of rounds lost. Both sides looking to go for each other's throats at this point, but Astralis Talent have been so much more successful here on Ancient, having a better CT side and winning the first 2 rounds of the T side. Maze could catch ENCE if he decides to push the smoke. And he is in a perfect position. ENCE physically can't push out without getting killed. Zoots is there as well. And ENCE goes down to Maze. You can see immediately Astralis Talent turning back around. See where they're gonna go. Considering they're grouping over in front of A main. Might be a hit towards A. They do have Suma as that late mid lurk that can be very useful for them. Zoots, all he wants to do is just get info on A main and all the players in there, and, well, he still has no idea. And with that smoke coming out, well, they should know. Flash is coming from 2 different players. Zoots still hiding behind the bomb site. He picks up 1 and the second. Great job done by Zoots. Give the man advantage over to Breezy Volt. 30 seconds on the clock. Kerr, probably the safest plant he can get away with. They're going to try to boost over the smoke. That might lead to Kerr getting killed. Great job done by Breezy Volt. Love the creativity. That leaves Suma 1v3. He has to play around the bomb side. Gets the first. Nearly lines up the second. Suma does a lot of damage to these 2 players, but not enough to kill them. That's round number 5 for Breezy Volt. First of the second half.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
A rush here from Astralis Talent, and they're all gonna be running at Zoots, who gets ran over by the plethora of guns that Astralis has somehow been able to buy up. And, well, it does go down. Skoda is pretty low, but through the smoke, ENCE killed 2. I can't believe it. ENCE, all day long, he's been killing people through smokes, and now he gets 2 out of nowhere. A 4v2 in the favor of Astralis Talent. I mean, J-Bone and Maze don't have a chance, and now it's just J-Bone running for the hills, knife out, and hell, Xanto might even catch him. Not sure if he heard him. Doesn't seem like he did. That's the best chance for J-Bone to survive this round if he just stays quiet. He wants to peek out into heaven. Maybe look for an exit frag or 2. They don't have money. This AK would be worth its weight in gold, unfortunately for Breezy Volt. Astralis Talent are 2 rounds away from eliminating them and going even further in the playoffs. They're going to be booking their match versus the winner of our next best of 3 we have for today between Inner Circle and ENCE Academy. A Deagle, 2 MP9s, an M4, and an AK is what the Breezy Volt are going to look to defend their honor with. 2 players over into cave, 1 pushing ramp. It's going to be a crunch over towards Banana, but if they lose a mid player and they lose 3 players in the blink of an eye, I don't know how the hell they're going to continue playing this round. J-Bone and Danny, the last 2 remaining members for Breezy Volt. They just got ran over. I mean, you snap your fingers and 3 players die on the side of Breezy Volt. Unbelievable how well Astralis Talent, or rather ex-Astralis Talent, have been playing on this map. And J-Bone, ring around the rosy with Ansgi. Let's see who's going to be luckier. It's going to be J-Bone. Now they know he's over towards Donut. If you see Kerr on the radar, he's stuck deep towards the B-bomb site. And he has let Danny go into cave. He's going to let him fully clear it out. That's a lot of space taken by Kerr. The problem is now, essentially, they've just swapped places. They have to know that somebody is out on B. I mean, J-Bone, you can tell he is paranoid as hell. Looking to check behind him if anybody got through on some timing or anything. Danny now clearing out the bomb site. This could be a round going the way of Breezy Volt. If all the stars align and Danny gets the kill onto Xanto. 30 seconds on the clock. Danny still wants to fight this. Gonna smoke himself off, turns back towards the bomb site. Skoda, or rather Kerr, is here, but Kerr needs to hurry up. He's gonna get flanked from short, and he takes the kill onto Danny. That just leaves J-Bone, who hits the insta-headshot onto Skoda. He's gonna allow Kerr to cross through. He's not gonna try to spam the smoke or anything. Kerr gonna plant right in front of the smoke, and those bullets gave him a haircut. That's how close it was. J-Bone keep Breezy Volt afloat. I mean, yes, they're not gonna lose, but it's gonna be 12-5 if Kerr manages to win this 1v1, which will not be good at all for Breezy Volt. Kerr does walk over into ramp, but J-Bone has no idea where Kerr went. His guess is as good as anyone's, and he's going to be clearing long. Kerr sees him. And J-Bone, he might be thinking Kerr is still towards cave, but Kerr, he's not peeking this. J-Bone has the stick, and J-Bone takes round number 6, swings out into Kerr. J-Bone with the triple kill in total. It was a 2v3 at one point, hell, a 2v4. And they managed to win it, Breezy Volt. Great job done by J-Bone. And by Danny as well, who was a pain in the you-know-what, staying alive for so long. Over towards ramp. Maze going deep into mid. Breezy Volt, they love the initiative. They've taken things into their own hands, and well, the aggressive play is the first sign of it, but Maze kinda has to fall back. Or get closer, which I love. They're gonna resmoke mid as well, and J-Bone actually gets the first kill. Takes out Skoda. They're still fighting, and Suma takes him out, but Sky is there to help out with the trade. 2 players peeking from ramp. Maze has the kill on mid, but now they should trade him out. Maze turning both ways. Had to swap over to the pistol. It's a 1v2 for Xanto, but he's getting peeked from heaven, and they can hear him running through Donut. He's made so much noise. And Zoots should have the easy kill right here. Xanto gonna stick the plant. Zoots, well, he's gonna allow the plant to happen. He wanted to make sure that he doesn't get peeked by Xanto and maybe give him a chance at another 1v1. But at the end of the day, Breezy Volt only care about winning the round. Just 4 rounds to the good here for Astralis Talent. He's going to be flashing out towards mid, but it's a lot of pressure being set up towards A by Astralis Talent. Also Kerr deep out into mid. But look at Zeus. Great position being used. He's taken a lot of damage, but he's still alive. Actually, not even that much. Down to 64. Somehow they didn't kill him while he was fully blinded. Great job done by Zeus. Single-handedly, I'd say, shutting down that whole offense towards A, leaving just Kodo. Completely alone. Deagle in hand. And the chance to maybe find another kill, but he gets flanked by Sky. That's 8 on the board for Breezy Volt. They're getting closer and closer here to making the comeback a reality. First tech pause used by Extrastralis Talent. And considering the fact that they're going to be going onto a, well, not a full eco, but just upgraded pistols in this round, there's a good chance for Breezy Volt to get even closer with the scoreline. That's not something that Extrastralis Talent want to see. Two Deagles and the Tech 9 alongside a P250 Glock for Skodo, who's saving up for an op. There should be a hit towards B very quickly. They're just gonna wait that molly out and ramp and probably just run over to B. Bomb side, Deagle in hand. Kerr nearly found 2. But it's Sky and Maze to keep it all under control. Great job done by Maze. A triple kill for him. And Ansgi last man alive. Not really much that he can do. He has a P250, could maybe pick up a Deagle somewhere along the way. He has the bomb here as well. That's about where all the positives for him end. And he goes down to Sky. 9-11. Just 2 more rounds for Breezy Volt to completely even out the scoreline, and that might just be this single gun round. Because if Extrastralis Talent lose this, I mean, it's gonna be 11-10 with them having only 3,400, maybe 3,500 to try and play around with. That just means... Well, if Breezy Volt win this round, we're all tied up. You know, long story short. But of course, Extrastralis Talent in round 22, they're gonna armor Tech 9 and whatnot, maybe a Hero AK. But all rests here in round 21. Who's gonna be the better player here and who's gonna be the better team on the gun round? So far, it's a 1-for-1 Ansgi and Sky. Trading back and forth. Even number of men still for both sides. Although J-Bone is in a very aggressive angle towards Red Room. If he peeks, he could take out Ansgi, and that's horrible timing for Ansgi. Man advantage in the favor of Breezy Volt. 2 players left on B, 1 towards Red Room, 1 towards Donut. They're leaving A for the retake. And that might be for the better, because Extrastralis Talent are setting up to go B. Kerr should know there's a player towards short. And with that smoke coming out, well, it's a bit too deep. They can just simply walk right through it. I don't think that's going to stop Extrastralis Talent by any means. Flash out the long one player here, fully blinded. Kerr and Skodo pick up 2, and from a 3-on-4 to a 3-on-2, Kerr, Skodo, and Suma. Holding it down for Extrastralis Talent. J-Bone, that nade could do some decent damage. It completely misses Suma. Molly towards the bomb site as well. They're just going to push Suma back. Actually, the Molly is horrendous. Suma has so much space to work around, and now he can re-peek back into short. He takes out J-Bone, and it's all on Zoots. To be a 1v3 in total. Already found 1 kill, leaves Skodo and Kerr up against them. 18 seconds on the bomb. Kerr left on 20 HP. Now Skodo has to peek out. No scope, not gonna happen. Zoots only has 5 seconds to kill Kerr. Kerr is still here. He's gonna spam the smoke. 6 seconds. Zoots will not have enough time to defuse the bomb, and a heroic attempt by Zoots. Unfortunately, he is exactly 0.708 seconds short of defusing the bomb, and 12 on the board. for Extrastralis Talent. Three chances for Extrastralis Talent to eliminate Breezy Volt here in the lower bracket. Volt need 3 flawless rounds. Well, not flawless, but they need to win them no matter how. Hell, if they lose 5 players and there's 5 alive on Extrastralis Talent and they somehow win the round, I don't think they'll care too much for that. Good utility to start off the round, but smoked off by Extrastralis Talent. And also, they've used some nades to push back Sky from Cave. They don't want to give him Cave this time. It's been a thorn in their eyes. But I like the setup that Danny and Sky are running. Extrastralis Talent have made it pretty clear. They've set up for a B hit, and the flash is perfect. They've spotted both players. So that's information, if anything, they'd thrown from both sides. They'll do some damage across the board. Maze finding a kill onto ENCE as well to make it a 5v3. Skoto gonna be smoking off Red Room, although it's a horrendous smoke. Flash coming out as well. They get smoked off, but Skoto still keeps going forward, and he gets blindsided from CT. It's a complete shutdown. 5 alive for Breezy Volt. And now they just need 2 rounds. Second tag pause used. I'm surprised they haven't used more, considering we're in the last 2 rounds of the game. At least in regular time. And what have Breezy Volt cooked up here? Although against a full eco Extrastralis Talent, I don't think you need to cook up much. Either play distant angles and use the gun advantage, or go rush him down and use the gun advantage and the utility advantage. Of course, there's always that looming feeling of, what if we choke against pistols? Although I don't think that's been the case for Breezy Volt today. I don't think either team has really had much trouble up against pistols, of all things. I think maybe 1 or 2 rounds across the best of 3 have been lost to upgraded pistols, and even it wasn't a full pistol buy, it was some SMGs, maybe even a hero rifle for some. Danny and Sky pushed back into long, but they're still fighting, and they're still finding kills. Only Kerr left. He can pick up the kill on the Sky to just give himself some extra money, but that's it. 11 rounds for Breezy Volt. We've gone all the way. 24 rounds guaranteed. And whether it'll be 12-12 or 13-11, we're about to see. Extrastralis Talent, of course, managing their economy well. At least well enough to have a full buy. Here at the end of regulation. Look at this setup for Extrastralis Talent. 5 of them grouped up over into a main. Zoots has an op. He's gonna be holding off this push, but he completely whips. Maze fully blinded, somehow gets the kill. Suma tagged up heavily as well. They know 1 player is here, but Zoots goes down. They had that set up for him. They gave him an op and an M4 over towards Temple. He was able to do some damage, but not get a kill. And a 4v3, with Suma being extremely low, could become a 4v2 very soon. Gonna look for the plant, and with that flash, they're gonna be allowed to plant the bomb. Kerr turning back around. It's a 2-for-1 and only leaves Suma 7 HP. No chance for Suma to win this. He has to go back into Temple. And they simply cannot lose this. I mean, it's an impossible round to lose. Breezy Volt make it 12-12 and take us to overtime.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Someone takes out Zoots. My apologies for being muted there. And Exostralis talent. Gonna take round number 13. And Astralis talent start off overtime with the round win. Yeah, they maybe even streak together a perfect half of overtime. We'll see. A 3-0 would be detrimental at the end of this best of 3. But Maze does not want to allow it. He's going to be aggressive here, up close and personal. And he just gets peeked by Ansky's back. That's an easy kill for him, although Xanto does get the quick trade through the smoke with the help of Kerr. 26 and 16 for Kerr so far. Xanto up to 20 as well. Maze the only player with 20 or more inside of Breezy Volt, and Sky can't get a single thing done. Sounds a bit harsh, but he's been getting shut down. Although he has had some kills in the previous rounds. I can't really say it like that, although in this round he got absolutely demolished, and so did Xanto. 3v3 continues. There's one player over towards Ninja. Already gonna clear out Danny. It's an angle you sort of half clear most of the time, but Skoto made sure for that not to happen this time. A 3v2 and the post plant. J-Bone. Oh, J-Bone, the trigger discipline. At the end of the day, it's gonna be a 1-for-1. It would have been a 1-for-1 anyway, I think, if he shot the first player. Unfortunate for him that they turned around. Zoots makes it a 1v1 against Skoto. Skoto's been hitting his shots all day long. Although, a pre-fire there. Not sure what he shot at. Might have just been the sound cue of Zoots running. Skoto misses, left on 4 HP, and he stays close. Zoots wants to stick it. Zoots 2 seconds, 1 second. Skoto swings! And Zoots could not get the stick to go through all the way. Skoto with 4 HP wins the round. Almost a massive choke by Exostralis Talon, but at the end of the day, I wonder why the hell didn't Zoots get off of it? You heard him running so much. You know he's in cave. And then you could just wallbang him in worst case scenario. But okay, I mean, you're great attempt by Zeus. I can't bash him physically for losing a 1v3 after getting that close. What, a quarter of a second left on the defuse. And Maze once again very aggressive. Over towards elbow. They should expect it this time. I mean, he's done that quite a few rounds now. And, well, Maze and J-Bone pick up 2, but ENCE and Suma get 2 right back. So a 3v3, Zoots out with the P250 for some reason. Couldn't even reload the M4. That's how much action went down. Immediately sends ENCE and Skoto into a rotate towards the A-bomb site. 6 nades between the two of them. 6 nades for Breezy Volt as well in total. I'm gonna get planted in the safest corner possible. And ENCE, well, he's been having a lot of luck with these smoke bangs. Might even find the kill onto Sky, and Skoto goes down. It's all fallen onto ENCE's shoulders. 1v3. He takes out the first, and knows essentially where both of these players are, I believe. Spotted one out towards Donut, knows one was spamming from CT. He's gonna need a 4K in total, but he gets mollied off. Already gonna try to stick the bomb. And Molly not gonna give them full coverage, but the team Molly definitely gonna do the job, and ENCE doesn't have a chance. Not even gonna get there in time to attempt to remove the player defusing the bomb. It's 13 for Breezy Volt. And 14 to 13, and not a clean sweep for Astralis. Good attempt by ENCE. But having 2 Molotovs in such a situation, I mean, you cannot possibly win a round against that. If he peeked immediately and got maybe a bit lucky, hit a running headshot or something, then it would have, well, been a done round, probably. They're going to be swapping sides now. And Exostralis Talent over to the CT side. Up for Skoto. No up for the T side, so Breezy opting to start off the T side with maybe a bit of a higher tempo, not having that op to worry about. Just with the 5 AKs, nade thrown deep, it's gonna connect onto Danny. 25 damage done. They've already lost Kerr, so a 5v4 in the favor of Breezy Volt. Look at what that has made Skoto do. He's in the middle of nowhere. He looked for the play on mid, and I mean, being completely alone, sub-timing had to break, and, well, it broke in their favor. So a 5v3 in the favor of Breezy Volt, really around you cannot allow yourself to lose. How that you... I mean, I'm not gonna say you can't lose, because I've seen too many of rounds like this be lost. And Sky bumping into a player in the smoke. He is gonna take out Suma. Now a 5v2. They're still going to B. They're gonna be stubborn. They're gonna go B. They're gonna run these 2 players over. It's ENCE and Xanto. ENCE over on the bomb site. He should have 1 free kill here. Just put the player with his back turned. Now it's Xanto and ENCE activating. ENCE picking up 3 over to the USB now, but he's getting peeked from 2 sides. ENCE finds another. That's a 1v1 against Sky booked, but Sky takes him out. For sure, Breezy Volt broke a sweat there, because from a 5-on-2 to a 1v1. That was absolutely insane. Breezy Volt do hold on, though, to make it 14 to 14. Guy gonna be pushing quickly into cave, but literally gets hit by the nade. And he down to 16 HP as well. Annie and Sky both very low. That could be the deciding factor of this round. Asuma gonna drop the defensive smoke. Try and keep them contained in ramp. He is gonna get some damage done to him with those nades. Kerr as well, but they don't care. They've held on for so long. They've made the Breezy Bolt use 80% of their utility. Still a 5v5 though. Actually a 5v4. Breezy Bolt somehow get the first kill. Xanto gets caught out towards short by J-Bone, and that's going to give him a massive boost. Let's see them snowball this lead. ENCE spots two players dropping down into mid. They can probably assume that it's going to be a hit towards A, but they just realize Skodo is over here. Skodo connects onto another. 30 seconds left, and they just drop the molly towards Donut. They're going to have to go head first at the same bomb site. You do see Kerr still holding off towards Red Room. ENCE lines 3 up with the help of Suma, but it doesn't matter here for J-Bone that he found that frag. He has 2, he needs the ace with 15 seconds. He's not going to find it. Go forward and look for some frags, and J-Bone gonna get 3 in total. But as I said, it will not ultimately matter. 15-14. Now we've been guaranteed 30 rounds of Counter-Strike like in the good old days of CSGO. Let's see if we're going to be extending this match even more. Potentially the last round here on Ancient. Otherwise, we're going to be looking at least 4 more. Ops on both sides. And the 3-man mid push for the side of Breezy Volt. A very interesting setup that they're running here. They have help from heaven, perfectly timed on the smoke fade as well. But they're being held by ENCE and Xanto, and they're just gonna walk right into this. ENCE picks up 2, keeps on spraying. J-Bone now has to try to pick up the broken pieces onto the Deagle. J-Bone picks up 2. Skodo getting caught from both sides as well. He has to fall back. Suits, will he get the kill? The answer is yes. Pre-fire connects. And that just leaves Suma and Kerr. 2v3. What a wild round this has been so far. J-Bone spinning that bomb around, gonna finally stick it on the floor. Puts Extrastralis talent on a timer. Flash from CT. It doesn't matter, because they can't peek. A smoke and a flash remain. Suma and Kerr, good nade thrown, gonna do some good damage. Onto Suma, a bit of chunk damage onto Kerr. J-Bone swings, but he loses his duel. It's Zoots and Danny here in the 2v1. Zoots also has a nade to break open the smoke just in case he needs to throw it. But he goes down and it's only Danny. They can try to stick the bomb. Danny doesn't know where the bomb is planted and they somehow win it. 16-14 for Extrastralis talent.
Counter-terrorists win.
And what a way to lose this best of 3. What a way to get eliminated from the tournament. Breezy Volt, they had a 3v2. And they gave them 3 1v2s, which is absolutely insane. I can't believe it. Breezy Volt, a massive mistake at the end of this best of 3 to cost them the entire series. That means Breezy Volt are eliminated 2-1. It was a great best of 3. 2 dominant maps and then an absolute nail-biter finish. And, well, that's it for them. Extrastralis talent are going through to the lower bracket semi-final. Well, they will be waiting for the winner of our next best of 3, which is right here on the bottom of the screen. Inner Circle versus ENCE Academy. Stay right with us, because in about 15 to 20 minutes, we're going to be back with some more great Counter-Strike. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the second best of three we have for today between ENCE Academy and Inner Circle. Inner Circle, a team I'm very glad to see play because, well, Stico and Oscar are playing for goodness sake, and, well, those are old names who are still kicking around. And Oscar, well, he's the highest rated player of Inner Circle. And if you watched yesterday, I believe, I think I guessed Inner Circle, yeah, versus Musketeers, he was incredible. Which was not enough in the end. It was overtime on map number 1 that the Inner Circle won. Then map number 2 was an easy win for the Musketeers. Then map number 3 was overtime, nearly two overtimes, I believe, on map number 3 between those two teams. So far, we've been getting a lot of overtimes on map 3s. We should have the veto here ready for you guys anytime now. And if not, we can just look at the bracket again in case you're just joining us to watch this match. But here's the veto. Dust 2 and Train will be banned. Nuke picked by Inner Circle, where ENCE Academy pick CT side. Mirage pick of ENCE. CT side start for Inner Circle. I mean, as we know, we don't even need that graphic unless it's Anubis, but even then on Anubis, you know that it's the T side start, which Anubis we will not see because Inner Circle banned it in the second round of bans, with Inferno getting banned, and Ancient as our decider once again. So, Nuke to start off for Inner Circle. I liked Inner Circle on a Nuke. I think it was yesterday where they played against the Musketeers. They played Nuke, and it was 22-19 for the Musketeers. So, you know, just a few different rounds. Yes, they did lose, but I mean, with so many rounds played, what can you even do, really? It's the little things that matter, and for anybody who asks, Oscar went plus 17 for that best of 3. And as I said, I mean, man, Oscar is still a phenomenal player. But ENCE Academy do have great players of their own. Miltsy, one of them who's been a hyped prospect for quite some time now. Miller, who's a phenomenal offer as well, and Schwartz as well there. Too high, able to get 1, but it's Miller and Schwartz to pick up 3, leaving just Krasnal. 1v3. Up against it, a difficult situation to be in for sure. At least he's not out already, and actually that nade's gonna do quite a bit of damage onto Schwartz, leaves him on 26 HP. He's even gonna smoke him off. Krasnal looking to buy himself some space to play around, and he wants to swing out, look for these duels, actually takes down Schwartz. He heard the player drop in front of him, but he's 4 HP. He has to be surgically precise with this Glock, and well, he missed his first chance. Miltsy takes his head off. That's round number 1 on the board for ENCE Academy. Surprising that they picked Nuke after getting defeated yesterday, but I feel like when you lose after 41 rounds of Counter-Strike, you have a lot of mistakes that you probably made, and then you can simply learn off of them and maybe be better today than they were yesterday. And plus, Musketeers are a very strong team. I mean, the French squad, the former Gen 1 team, who Gen 1 have changed their roster, as you know, so the Musketeers are essentially ex-Gen 1. Jax, Navera, so on and so on, a great team, especially Drac, who was a demon yesterday. I don't know what possessed him, but he was not missing, and he was not playing around. Too high opens the door, peekaboo onto Stico. That's the bomb dropped. Stico demo analysis so far, not having a good day. 0-2. And Too high just continues going forward. He's going to be ramaging through the lobby. Even the Galil cannot stop him. He got dinked up. And Fessor doesn't have Kevlar, so that was QQ on the other side. He's just running away, hoping to get enough space to potentially reload the Deagle. Schwartz is aware that somebody's on the roof. Not sure if he spotted the shadow of Fessor. Now QQ can come back into the action. He's actually gonna flick the Galil outside of spawn. Okay. I mean, I can see the idea behind it. Don't give him a rifle that they can stay with. I mean, you kill someone if you have an MP9 and you see the Galil on the floor, you're gonna pick it up 10 out of 10 times. Hell, you might even replace a FAMAS with it. Because the FAMAS, even after the buff, is still kinda garbage. At least compared to the Galil, because those 35 bullets, yes, the recoil is stupid. It's not hard, it's just a bit random at times. Feels like people just eat bullets from the Galil, but QQ and Fessor, with 15 seconds left, they should really just, I mean, essentially knife out through the smoke. You cannot get the bomb planted, you're just wasting time, and they might even leave the site and not kill you after time, but QQ got a kill just to shut me up, but it is on an MP9, so I don't really think it matters that much. Too High with 4, a phenomenal round by Too High. And the 2-0 lead for ENCE Academy. It's going to be a full buy for Inner Circle, of course, a pistol for Krasnal, who had the rifle in the previous round. Hero Galil, that didn't pan out too well for Inner Circle. Not able to cross into the garage, but look at the wallbang coming out. Was that? That was Tico with the AK. He was under Krasnal on the radar, so you can really see who it was. Wait, which he means? Because, what a peek by Oscar. He's been on Inner Circle for some time now, I mean... I think it's been a few weeks, maybe a bit more than that. He's been a part of Inner Circle, I'll tell you exactly for how long, for 3 months, not even a few weeks. A 5v4 in the favor of Inner Circle. 45 seconds on the clock. They still don't have to rush it. They're going to be coming down towards Schwartz. Ooh, just spots out Stiko. Gonna molly behind himself, open the door, but he wants to readdress right back into Stiko's crosshair. Fissor finding a kill as well. Making a 5v2. And Miltzy only able to get one, leaving just too high, 1v4. Well, Krasnal did play yesterday. Inner Circle played versus the Musketeers. I'm not sure. Maybe a different match. But maybe it was just a loan or something. No, they played yesterday. The only HLTV match was them against the Musketeers, where Drac had a 1.4 rating. That's the grade. It was insane to see how well he actually played. Inner Circle finally get their first round. 3 surviving players. Very good for the international team. I mean, both of these teams have international rosters, but we can say ENCE Academy is the Finnish org to make it a bit easier. If I'm not mistaken, Team is, or Teme, I'm still, my apologies, I'm not 100% sure. He should be the only Finn in this team. He's been tagged up somewhere, down to 29, but still alive and kicking. Also, ENCE Academy facing a reset. There is still around this time by Inner Circle. Gonna be smoking off in front of Garage once again. With the wall of smokes, Miltzy can't really do much. Another smoke thrown just to guarantee they can get through without much harm. But will they clear out Miltzy? I mean, Stiko, I feel like... Oh, well, that's unfortunate, and Miltzy gets 2. With 29 HP, he swaps M4s. He's gonna get wallbanged. No chance for him to survive. And Schwartz... Oh, the timing is horrendous. Oscar and Krasnal get 2 back to make it a 3v3. 30-ish seconds left. Too high, making a play happen. Just misses. Had the right idea. But Krasnal survives. And with 10 seconds left, I mean, I don't know what the hell they're waiting for. They have to come into the bomb site. 8 seconds, they can't even plant the bomb. Time is out for QQ for sure, and they're just gonna let it run out. They're not even gonna peek. Can QQ is dead after time, or maybe not. What a horrendous miss by Miller. Team still chasing him around the side, but he's gonna survive. He could see the shadow, but it doesn't matter. He was just playing ring around the rosy. A Tech 9 and a Mac 10 for Inner Circle, alongside 3 AKs, 4 rifles for ENCE Academy, and a single MP9. A very rough spray. So much damage done onto both Stiko and Krasnal, but not enough to kill either one. Well, both of them are essentially as good as dead, especially if this nade falls deep enough. Stiko barely left alive, and it's QQ who actually goes down first. Stiko is low. He's dead to a single bullet, but it's Oscar who swings out. Fissor misses a bunch. Luckily, Stiko there with the FAMAS to take out Too High. And leaves Team and Miller. Now just Team. 1v3. He's gonna save the M4.
Terrorists win.
Second on the board for Inner Circle. No money, that means they're gonna probably have to force. It's not gonna be looking pretty. All of them have less than 2k. That M4 is gonna be the most valuable thing they have in this entire round. And they're gonna use a tech pause to figure out what the hell they can do here. MP9 bought by Too High yet again. Shouldn't really be spending too much time thinking about what they're gonna do here. They're gonna full buy. I mean, they're gonna not full buy, but they're gonna spend all their money. Just a matter of how they're gonna set themselves up. .57 Eagle, 2 MP9, so that's 1 M4. Could be worse here for ENCE Academy. As we know, they're going to get fully reset if they lose this, but I think the same goes for Inner Circle, who have 1400 loss bonus. They just have a little extra money saved up. This is a very high percentage round, or should be a high percentage round for Inner Circle. Wish we had that AI prediction thing, but that, I mean, it's wrong so many times. They're just for show, essentially. It gives me something else to talk about, so you guys can somewhat believe me when I say that. And Schwartz in a good angle to maybe use that 5.7. Head peek gives himself the best chance against those AKs, but that molly has become sort of a default. Faking ramp, Krasnal comes out, takes down the first, but Schwartz too nearly found 2 on the 5.7. It's a 4v3 in the favor of Inner Circle. Miller on the bomb site with a deagle, and they've had to forfeit ramp. I mean, they didn't forfeit it. It was forcefully taken away by Inner Circle. So now 4v3 that forces Miller to push forward. He's going to push into an open lobby, which could be good for ENCE Academy to pick up a lot of information. Krasnal is pretty low as well. He's going to drop down towards Splitter. Gonna start going towards B. He's dead from essentially a single bullet, maybe 2. But I do think it's Team down here, so that M4 should do 20 damage through the window. I mean, let's be real. And Team doubles up. Too High is still here. They're not going to clear him. Ooh, Too High has a play here, and he can get this free kill. 10 seconds left. Fissor has to run for the bomb and try to plant it within the smoke. Too High on top of Catwalk. Phenomenal job done by ENCE Academy. Too High had to bait the hell out of his teammate, but boy, did it pay off. And also, great job done by Team, who picked up 2 as well. A 4-2 lead for ENCE Academy. Here on the CT side of Nuke. force once again by Inner Circle. They have 2 AKs, so they're still pretty dangerous. A Mac 10 and 2 Tech 9s, but not much utility. Nade at the feet of Oscar to soften him up. He has one of the 2 rifles, so it's good for that damage to be on him. Minute 15 on the clock now. A lot of waiting done by Inner Circle. Schwartz got dinked for 8 damage by an AK. That's crazy, but yeah, it is a metal box at the end of the day. They've shown themselves to one's ramp. They've sent Krasnal into a position where he can hold off the rotate through ramp and have a full ramp control for himself. QQ gonna go towards the roof. A better idea to leave that bomb with his teammates. Fisser, what a double kill! Oh my god, Fisser with 2 headshots. That might have just won them the round right then and there. A 5v3 now in the favor of Inner Circle. They have a player flanking through Forbidden as well. Miller looking for that kill on outside, but can't quite find the angle, and he's let Krasnal go through. That Mac 10 is going to be on the hunt, and Krasnal can just wait down there. Mac 10 in hand. Even the SMG is going to be enough to find a kill, and that's free onto Miller, who was on a ladder, but Milty able to get the trade won't matter. Just enough to not allow him to pick up the weapon. Oscar does go down, so that's an AK for Schwartz. 2 rifles that could potentially get saved, which would be great for ENCE Academy. Both Milty and Schwartz over towards ramp. Let's see, QQ. I would have loved for him to go and try and hunt them, considering he only has the Tech 9. But he is saving Kevlar and Helmet. Just still a good save even with the Tech 9. Second timeout called by ENCE Academy. 2 already used in the first 7 rounds. But if they lead to round wins, and they were used well. Round 8 going to be getting underway. 2 rifles that were saved over. Going to be the only pieces of equipment. No, they're going to be forcing up again. Yeah, they have 1900 loss bonus. I mean, it's been kind of back and forth here between ENCE Academy and Inner Circle at the beginning of the first half. ENCE using another pause. Is this because they potentially need a technical? I'm not sure. I mean, everybody seemed to be there. Miller bought Kevlar. Yeah, he's going to have a scout. So they're only going to be left with 1 timeout to the end of the game, unless we go to overtime, where they get, you know, a refresh for 1 timeout per overtime. Extremely aggressive, looking for the play. That's a wild spray. Oscar finally punishes him, and now it's team with the 5-7, unable to do anything. Miller ran too high. I mean, they can save this if they want to. Miller brought another HE over. He's gonna dodge the one in heaven. He is gonna nade the wrong side of Silo, and Krasnal already under heaven. Miller gets a smoke on top of him. That's probably gonna push him over into Krasnal's crosshair. Maybe it won't. Still sitting in the corner of the heaven. Krasnal wasn't ready for too high's peak. Now it's a double peek towards Fesor, who's able to calm down enough to get that kill onto too high. Now they know where Miller is. He has 2 AKs that he could potentially save. 18 bullets in this one, so no need to reload yet. Does not know he let a player through into garage. QQ gonna take the easy kill. In round number 4 for Inner Circle. A team ace as well, I believe. And ENCE reset once again. Dual Berettas for 2 high, nobody else investing a single thing into this round, but this could be a good position for these dualies to do some damage. Although you don't really expect much from ENCE in a round such as this. Krasnal probably gonna just run over the bomb site with his MAC-10. Two high drops from that top box. You can see the Inner Circle are just being careful. They don't want to walk into a stack called willy-nilly. Full A execute on the way, and they should start going forward too high. Yeah, well, dualies at the end of the day, not enough to get a kill. The USPs, though, are, and nades on top of Mildsea. Krasnal to take him out. 3 kills on the MAC-10. Great job done by Krasnal, and also saving the AK. Best possible scenario for him. And round number 5 for Inner Circle. Another full buy. Gonna be getting underway here for ENCE Academy. Inner Circle, not rushing anything once again. Setting up for a slower round, you see a bunch of players positioned over towards the roof area. Flash is coming out, but too high on top of Hut. He's been playing the same angle the entire game. Can actually jump across, break his legs a little bit. And the first kill goes the way of ENCE Academy, but it's traded right back. And another kill for too high, but another trade, and now they're starting to snowball this advantage. Too high falls as well. Leaving just Schwartz. 1v3. Oscar is a bullet away from death. QQ on 55 HP and Stiko on 75. And nobody full HP except for Schwartz. But a difficult position to be in nonetheless. No kit, no utility.
Bomb has been planted.
In this situation, I think... Although it does seem like Schwartz is still indecisive on whether or not to attempt this. Seems like he will decide against it. Then off the save inside of the garage. Should be a safe save. Somehow teleports behind him. And I have a more shooter. Down, so he needed a TP gun just to, or rather a portal gun, just to get the hell out of there. Two Beagles, a 5.7, an 8K and an MP9. A very colorful buy here for ENCE Academy, but it is essentially a half buy with that one saved rifle. Too high, of course, on an MP9. We've seen how much they love this weapon. Him and Krasnal both on 12 kills each, leading their team so far. And ENCE, even though they had that great start at the beginning of the map, and now they're actually down by 2. Might even be down by 3 soon, because this is not a buy you can actually fight properly with. You kind of have to let the Inner Circle come to you. So Schwartz, I'm not sure if they know he's here. They did molly it, but he was far away to the side that it didn't catch him, but looking down, now they turn and Schwartz goes 1 for 1. If anything, that's the bomb dropped and a rifle on the floor. Maybe somebody who's rotating late. They try to go up there and pick it up. Team already down towards Cat 1. But they're not deciding where to go yet. They're actually gonna double back from Secret. Try to catch somebody out over towards A, and that's gonna probably work for Inner Circle, because nobody's on the A bomb side itself. 2 players in Secret, 2 towards Ram. Now, Miltsy making the rotation over into Heaven. Miller probably just gonna sit up there for the entire round. And hope to catch somebody off guard. Miltsy gonna be joined by Team and 2 High. 2 High also got himself a kit. Is there another rifle? Yeah, there's 2 rifles for them to pick up, so 2 AKs. Hell, that's gonna be a great save for ENCE Academy if they can pull it off. Maybe give one of those AKs to Miltsy, because he has Kevlar, and it would be great for him to be able to save that as well. They're actually gonna commit on to this. They take 1 kill. They can potentially take 1 more. Krasnal goes down as well. Miller is here. They don't have time to defuse the bomb unless 2 High gets on top of it, and 2 High is fighting Stiko. So a very good attempt. 2 High actually gets onto the bomb, but I don't think he has enough time. And Oscar gonna take them both out. If anything, they killed all the remaining members of Inner Circle, but that doesn't really matter. They have enough money for at least 1 full buy, and we're at the end of the half. But it is gonna be full buy versus full buy, if anything. Fissor being aggressive outside. I'm not sure if Miltsy is aware of it. Miltsy is well aware of that. Oh my god, Miltsy nearly just died. And I nearly died myself. I jumped out of my chair. I can imagine Miltsy and Fissor in that situation. Krasnal leading the charge with 14 kills and also leading him down into the bottom bomb site where 2 High, the other top fragger for the opposing team, takes him out, makes it a 5v3. At least they have utility. Flash and smoke into the door, but look at 2 High. He immediately presses forward and nobody's ready for this. It's a smoke, it's not a wall. Luckily, QQ does get the quick trade. QQ gets another. Oscar here can't see anything over the Molotov. That's Miltsy and team to clean it up. 2 kills for Miltsy and 5 rounds at the half for ENCE Academy. One set of utility, 4 ENCE, everybody else with Kevlar, 2 pairs of dualies, and the Flash. On the side of Inner Circle, Fissor, the player who sacrificed his money. All about his teammates, Stiko and Krasnal, with the 2 pairs of dualies. And the heavier setup towards A. ENCE Academy seems like they want to pop out here. They already threw their nade, they already threw their smoke. And Oscar gets the first 2 kills, 2 bullets, 2 kills for Oscar. And it's Stiko to find another. It's a complete shutdown so far. 3 for nothing for Inner Circle. Just leaving Miltsy and 2 High completely alone. I don't think there's much they can do in this situation. Get him out. QQ just falling back, and that's a filthy headshot onto Miltsy. If anything, 2 High gets 1 kill back. But he immediately gets taken out by Fissor. An 8-5 lead for Inner Circle. Three MP9s butt up, alongside 2 M4s, but Fissor doesn't have a helmet. Which I don't really like to see, since, I mean, you're up against Glocks mostly. That's a single deal for Miltsy. And looking over on their side, Miller has been nowhere to be found so far on this map. Oh boy, do I love rounds like this. Glock's no armor, let Miltsy play and see if he can get anything. Where is Miltsy? I think he's over towards Silo. And Oscar taking space towards outside. He has been spotted out. Miltsy did look for the frag, but it's just going to be a defensive smoke. And Oscar just continues to be aggressive right behind this smoke as well. Not sure if they can see him. Fesser finding that kill onto Miltsy. Should be an easy kill for Oscar to help him finance an op as soon as possible. It's Stico and Oscar. It should be another kill for the Czech sniper. A 9-5 lead for Inner Circle. But it was to be expected. Can't really do much with a Glock on nuke. They keep the 3 MP9s. Stico threw his M4 over to somebody. And he's actually going to swap with Oscar. Stico stays with the MP9. Oscar gets an upgrade to the rifle. Although he has been playing very well alongside Krasnal. So, deserving of the rifle. Multi coming out from both sides. Krasnal once again jumping up on top of Hut. ENCE Academy. Coming in through outside. Schwartz doesn't get dinged by Fesor. Just managed to take the frag. Too high falls to an MP9. And QQ looked for another. He was close to finding it. I feel like a bunch of those bullets went around Miltsy's head. Left him on 58 HP. 2 MP9s and an AK in the hands of Inner Circle players. Krasnal already down on the lower bomb site, and Oscar is quick, well quick on the flank. He's in the lobby. If anything, he can confirm that the A side is clear. But he can stick around. I mean, a minute on the clock. ENCE Academy do not have to commit to B by any means. And you can see Oscar is well aware of that. He's going to be flashing over into heaven. But the real offense is down towards B. Krasnal ahead of the Molotov just swings out and takes down Miller. That's the bomb dropped, and nearly another kill left Miltsy on 32. Stico now gonna join the party. A bit late. He's gonna try to deny the plant, but team right in the back of his head. That's some extra damage done onto Miltsy. Smoke Molly, but Oscar didn't buy a kit with 5 grand. Oh no. 10-second defuse needed. Gonna break the smoke open, one player up on the rafter. And Oscar takes him out. And now he's going to try to stick the bomb. 40 health left, but team takes him out through the smoke. And I don't think a kit would have made much of a difference there. 6 rounds for ENCE Academy, but they did lose 4 players. And Oscar has enough money to get an op. So they're not in the clear just yet. They're going to have to take that sniper away from him. Stico thought he had timing on the player from window. That he didn't come to stairs immediately, and then he tried to swing on the player planting. It made sense, obviously, when we know with X-ray radar, it's a lot different when you're actually playing. And Oscar, I have no idea how he hits these. And he's been hitting them for some time. And then he misses this, which is unfortunate. He's going to take out QQ, went, well, traded right back by Krasnal. To make it a 3v3, they had the man advantage for a short bit. Miller still in, maybe 3 kills? Miller, Galil spray went his way. Actually got a bit lucky there, but a 3v2. No matter how you turn it. Luck or not, it's Stico and Krasnal. Up against Team Miltsy and Miller. Team gonna take out Stico, leave just Krasnal alone. Ay, ay, ay. Some difficult sprays to look at this round. But ENCE Academy pick up their 7th, about to pick up their 8th as well. Inner Circle don't have money, they have the full eco. stack towards ramp. We're just gonna leave Stikov alone on A. Krasnal with the dualies and everybody else on USPs. Should be a push into ramp as well. Schwartz either kills them all or only gets one, and he gets two. Okay, well, yes, I was incorrect. But it is Tico to swing out from the other side. Krasnal getting a kill as well. Team, you kind of have to hit those, especially when Tico has no Kevlar. Now he swings out. He does dink him, but luckily for Team, it's a dink through the edge of the wall. Milty now finding a kill. This has become a very expensive round for ENCE Academy. And one round away from evening up the scoreline here on map number 1 is ENCE Academy. Second map is Mirage, so a bit of a refresher for today. We didn't see Mirage, I believe. It was Train Anubis, I believe, and then Ancient on the first best of 3. Now it's Nuke, Mirage, and Ancient, so essentially, only map we're going to see potentially twice is Ancient. We might not even see it. This could be a 2-0. I mean, a lot rests on this first map. It's the pick of Inner Circle, and they're struggling a little bit here in these last few rounds. ENCE Academy did win a few in a row. They just lost Team. Miller on 3 kills is sad to see. Although he does need just a... I always say this, you just need a single round. He can get a clutch, hell, even if it's a 1v1, a 1v2, maybe he gets 3-4 kills in a round, it's going to be enough for him to, well, get revived when it comes to his mentality, I'd say. But he needs to find that first, and it's been a rough game for Miller. Didn't even have the op much, I think. Maybe a few rounds, and I feel like I missed those as well, but didn't really have enough. Didn't have any impact. It's not even worth talking about that. And he is the one missing piece for ENCE here. I mean, he's 3-13, and they're keeping this incredibly close. Hell, they might even go in the lead after this round. Let's see. Fisser gets dinked up. Krasnal over towards Mustang. Goes 1 for 1. 3v2 in the favor of Inner Circle. Oscar with a glass cannon up on the retake. Not something you love to see. Fisser goes down. That's one of the rifles. Now they know where QQ is. All they have to worry about is where the hell did Oscar go, and they're just going to drop down into B. QQ going to upgrade to an M4, but they don't have a kit. They don't have utility. Schwartz on a triple kill. He's going to be on for the ace. And it's him and Miller in the 2v2 against Oscar and QQ. They know one player is towards the bomb site. And that is Miller, who swings out and takes out QQ, but it's Oscar quick on the trade. No kit once again. It's Schwartz against Oscar, who swings out and loses it to Oscar. Does this man ever get worse? He's 33 years old. He's still hitting shots like this, and he's still a phenomenal opper. My goodness, what a clutch by Oscar.
Counter-terrorists win.
Unbelievable. Luckily for ENCE Academy, they still have enough money to get a full buy going. Still, the economy not looking good for Inner Circle, even winning that round. They only had one surviving player, and that was Oscar. Might be on for another frag here towards outside. Miller has an up as well. Oscar might walk into it if he swings out even further. He's setting up for the flick, helping Fesor get into a very strong position. Although, I mean, I can't lie. Every time I play this angle, I get hard cleared. That's why I'm a A-side anchor. His Sparrow might even stick around the corner if they look properly. No, oh, they're not going to clear it. Oh, they're not going to clear it. Miller's struggles continue. Fesser with another 4 bullets left. He's done enough. Him and Krasnal. So much damage done. 3 kills. And Oscar, well, that's a miss. Not something we've seen many times from him on this map. Hell, if he fires right now in the middle of the box, he's going to get the kill. He takes out Team, leaving only 2 high. If somebody could get the clutch for ENCE Academy, that is definitely 2 high. He's been their best player And Krasnal forgot that outside crosses exist, I guess. Knife out, running around secret. That is going to give too high the plant, and considering the economy of ENCE, this plant is going to be huge for the Finnish Academy team. And hell, that's given too high a chance, a lifeline, something to go off of in this clutch, and he's going to go aggressive through Decon. Let's see it. 1v2 here, and Oscar ready for him. Takes him out. That's an AK that Stiko can pick up later. And round number 11 for Inner Circle.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
21 kills for Oscar. Should be 21 for Too High as well. And 21 for Krasnal, I believe. I think all of them, all three of them are on 21. 21. And the 3-round lead for Inner Circle. Still, though, their economy is bad, but ENCE Academies is worse. 2 Tech 9s, 2 Mac 10s in the Galil. It's going to be rough for them, especially if they lose this round. It's going to be a $2,400 buy. That will be it for ENCE Academy. If they lose this round, of course. If they win it, they're going to have a chance of getting back all the way, potentially either taking us to OT or, well, maybe even winning 13-11. But they'd have to win 2 in a row against Inner Circle, forcing up, and I mean, Flash is not even thrown properly for these positions. It is a 2 for 2. No Krasnal there still to help out his team, but Schwartz picks up 2 on the Tech 9. That just leaves QQ completely alone in this 1v2, and now they know where he is, both of them. Towards the bomb side, they want to double swing him, but that's a horrendous peek by the 2 of them, and luckily Schwartz picks up 4 in total. And that was a very chaotic round. And I feel like a bit of miscommunication there as well. Luckily for ENCE Academy, they do manage to win it. And put Inner Circle on a force buy. Actually, no. We're gonna go and save, and actually, that's a call I quite like from Inner Circle. As Oscar has enough money to get an op. I'm telling you, ENCE are gonna be shocked that they're going against 5 USPs. Well, 3 USPs, a 5.7, and a Deagle. Krasnal and Vesser also have Kevlar. Should be a 10 for ENCE as long as nothing goes horribly wrong. Miller. Would love to see him get some of these anti-eco kills, you know. Confidence-boosting frags. Krasnal able to get out in time. Miller continues going forward. He has taken some damage. Should clear out the vents. Krasnal actually gets taken out by Milty. Miller can't catch a break even from his own teammates. Slowly go towards this B bomb site. Opening up the door for good measure just to give themselves some extra space. Fessor goes down. And Schwartz picks up another. Milty on the turnaround to nail Oscar in the face. And Schwartz pick up a double kill alongside Milty. A round away from evening it all up, and not just that, Inner Circle get fully reset. If they lose this round, they're going to be on 2,400. After this round, if they do end up losing it, they didn't spend all their money. 3 M4s, a single MP9, and an op for Oscar. Methodical push towards outside, there by Schwartz, joined by Milty, I believe. The 2 of them getting out to red, you know, slowly but surely, taking some outside control. Should see the smokes come out of hand for the cross. They are the further smoke, so they leave Fessor with enough space to swing out, although just Misses on to Milsey. 5v4 in the favor of ENCE Academy. And they have no idea if anybody actually went down into secret. Rasnal able to pick up his 25th of the game, and Stiko finding one as well. Team good on the trade to make it a 3v3. Now turning back around, although Team was very tricky with his movement. That's a double kill for Team. Oscar. That smoke is going to fade at the worst possible time, isn't it? Although Oscar not even looking towards Squeaky. Turns around and takes out Schwartz. Another 1v1 for Oscar. Oh, the no-scope nearly connected. But luck was on Team side. Luck was on ENCE Academy side. 4 kills for Team. And round number 11 for ENCE. Hell, they're going to have a chance at making it 12. 11-11 right now, but a full eco. 100% here for Inner Circle. I mean, I don't see what else they can do. A deal for Fessor, deal for Oscar as well. 357s and Kevlar on all 5 players. But they have invested quite a bit. I mean, if you look at this with 2900, they're not going to be too far into the 4K region. So it's not going to be a perfect full buy unless they find some kills. And obviously they have given themselves somewhat of a chance at winning this round. They are ready for the flank. You can see them holding their own behinds. Eco slowly coming up. It's a matter of will he catch anybody off it. Oh my god, please don't be Miller again. He's been having such a rough game. Luckily, Milsey is holding it, so I don't think Miller can possibly die from this angle. Unless he walks further back. No, Stiko. No walk into Milsey's crosshair. And with this utility coming out. Fessor did the sneak through the smoke and go into Squeaky. That is something. They should be clearing that. I mean, if there's a smoke sitting right there, you have to kind of look that way and maybe catch somebody peeking. With the pistols, now finding another, it's a tag for Miller. Man, Miller really can't catch a break, and his kill gets taken by Milsey again. It's been hilarious, but I feel like he's just going to be happy that this map is going to probably be over soon. All on the board for ENCE. Oscar and QQ just going to save Kevlar with their pistols. And unbelievable. That is what, their 4th round in a row? I think it was 11-8. At one point, I'll have to check that. It was, yeah, 11-8. 4 rounds in a row. For ENCE Academy. And just 1 round is all that ENCE need to sort of upset Inner Circle here on map number 1. Go to their own map pick with the lead. Give themselves a chance of potentially 2-0, one of the favorites for this entire tournament, but it's Team and Fessor to go 1 for 1. Open up round number 24. Stiko behind the bomb site has spotted one out. It's a bit of a difficult position to play when there's a smoke in your face, and Schwartz finds another. It's another 1 for 1 with QQ trading, but he falls to Schwartz. 21 kills for Schwartz. And he... Actually, it was Milsey who pushed the bomb site, and now it's just Fessor. Another rough spray. He goes down. Miller to end it off. Icing on the cake for Miller to find that last frag. Too high, and Schwartz played a phenomenal game, and Milsey as well. 20 plus for all 3 of them. And unbelievable. Inner Circle not only had that 11-8 lead, Miller was nowhere to be found this entire game. He got 4 kills in this entire half, got 2 in the first. ENCE kept it close, or at least competitive the entire time, and somehow managed to win it in the end. That's it for map number 1. Come back with map number 2, which is going to be Mirage, which is the pick of ENCE Academy. In about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to see our inner circle going to be leaving this tournament earlier than most expected. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 here in the best of 3 between Inner Circle and ENCE Academy. A very tight win for ENCE on map number 2, and now they're on to their own map pick. Sending us all the way once again, we could possibly see a third map. Although it was such a close match with ENCE Academy essentially not having Miller. Because Miller was nowhere to be found on map number 1. Hopefully Mirage is going to be better for him. 2 sets of utility in total, considering it's the pistol round, the great pop flash, Swartz caught in a corner. Krasnal going to take full advantage of it. They're going to push forward. Smoke going to be thrown behind so they can't get shot from short. But nobody's behind them, actually. Everybody are in front. There is one flank coming in the means of Miller. Fessor looking over towards ramp. He's going to be swinging out, finding 2. Fessor doing a phenomenal job. Stiko as well, leaving only Miller. Can't find a kill. And 5 surviving members, Inner Circle. Phenomenal pistol round, completely shut down any attempt of a B push. Krasnal with the dual Berettas with the help of... Was that Stiko's flash? I don't think it was. Somebody... Well, it could have been QQ as well. I'm not sure exactly by their positions where they play. Haven't seen a Mirage from Inner Circle in a bit. Just Glocks, not even a single pit to 50, not a single flash. And oh, did somebody crash? I'm not sure, I do see Miltsy as AFK. Nope, never mind. They're just waiting around and spawn. Oscar not wasting a single second. Immediately going forward. Already getting a dink. Should be easy cleanup for Oscar, at least on one more player. Although they do 5 or 4-man peek him, so... Oscar can't really do much more than that one kill. Krasnal can hear all of them running around through spawn. Now his M4 is going to be put to the test. 1, 2, has help, and 2 for him, 2 for... Actually, 3 for Fessor. 1 for Krasnal. And round number 2 for Inner Circle, only losing an MP9. A good job done, and Oscar got enough money to get himself an op. Fessor does make the jump up into short. From the railing, oh, he could have maybe had a kill onto Too High, both of them fully blinded. Great flashes coming from both sides, but Too High over towards Fridge. Will get naded heavily, 40 damage. And they know exactly where he is. Krasnal can see him, nade in hand, Too High is gone. And once again, the man advantage going the way of Inner Circle. Schwartz looking for the peak, but... unable to get the kill. Still the man advantage stays for Inner Circle. 3 towards A, 2 towards B. They've completely left mid. To ENCE Academy. And with 65 seconds the clock. Seems like they're going to be committing into con. They've smoked off the right side. Now they're going to be creeping up slowly but surely. Oscar also holding the jump up into window. Miltsy is there. Could be an unpleasant surprise for either one of them, depending on the timing. And slowly but surely. ENCE have moved up through con, and it's a 3-for-1 in the favor of ENCE Academy. What a job done by the Finnish Academy org. Now it's Fessor and Stiko. In the 2v3, Fessor spotted out. He's 5-0. Gonna need to keep that 0. Inner Circle want this 3rd round, and Fessor good peek. Couldn't quite get the kill. That leaves Stiko. He's over on chair with an MP9, so looking for some tricky exits. Maybe get himself some extra money and also get an AK to go alongside it. But as it stands, Stiko 1. Potentially 2. There's a player in window as well, but it's Miller holding him off with the op. I do believe they actually were able to get Oscar's op off the ground, which is great for ENCE Academy. And they pick up their 1st round here on Mirage. In the first full buy as well, which is a pretty good sign for them. And Inner Circle immediately call a timeout. Pull by on the side of Inner Circle, but it's not looking great. 3 M4s, a 5.7, and an MP9, and not much utility as well. So ENCE Academy have a really good chance of potentially taking this round. Oh, Miller unlucky once again. This is like the 5th time I see Miller tag someone with an AWP and not kill them. 1-for-1 trade has gone down in the meantime, Team and QQ. Now 2 players for ENCE Academy coming out from underpass. Smoke and con, but Oscar once again. Oh, Oscar. Could he potentially catch the timing if Miller scopes? Pretty sure that's going to be the sign for Oscar to go forward. He's pushed up once again, but this time hasn't gone all the way into T-spawn. Pretty deep in. And it seems like he was held. Oh, they have the information. He spotted out too high. Now they know to rotate B. Oscar knows where he can drop as fast as possible without making noise. He is so quick on this flank, they're never going to be expecting it. And the longer they take, the better his flank becomes. This has to be a double kill here for Oscar. Too high did turn around, and it's going to be 3 at the end. The perfect flank from Oscar. And the way that just happened, I mean, they turn around, they look to peek into him, and they all line up for him. So Meltzy last man alive, 25 seconds. And that's just a save for Meltzy. Round number 3 on the board for Inner Circle off of Oscar's heroics. He got his AWP back as well from the cold, dead hands of Miller. Stiko should come around and find an AK himself for 4 rifles. Or rather 3 rifles and a sniper rifle. Gonna be getting carried over into the next round. A phenomenal job done by Inner Circle. And exactly by the man in the middle of your screens. Back pause called by ENCE Academy. Let's see if it's going to be something that results in them finding another round. Pistols in the hands of ENCE Academy players with that 1 rifle that Meltzy was able to save. And Schwartz immediately finds Oscar's AWP. That's not great for ENCE Academy, but now they know the AWP is over here. Oscar repeaks, still in the Molotov. He somehow gets away. Half HP lost, not even that bad. Too high gone. But they are able to get at least that 1 trade. Oscar still finding kills. It's 3 for Oscar in this round, if I'm not mistaken. The team actually got his second. With the Tech 9, he's gonna pick up the AWP, probably the best weapon he can find. Maybe not the best for a 1v2, but when you have 28 HP, what else can you do? Take the big green, and I'm not sure if they spotted him out. They're not hard looking towards bench, but okay, well now they're going to turn. Unfortunate for team, although they did still do decent damage. I mean, they took out 3 players with such a weak buy. Unfortunately for ENCE Academy, they probably won't be able to use it too well. Due to the fact that, well, they have to eco now. Another tech pause called by ENCE Academy. Ollie deep into apps, but Too High is going to be ahead of it. Back then in hand, some damage taken from that nade. And another Molotov right in front of him. Too High has to be careful. A couple more of those and he's going to be dead, but a smoke thrown once again quite deep. Flash as well. Stiko wants to jump up and clear out apps. And oh, look at Stiko. Oh my goodness, he actually took out Too High. Well, oh my god. If Too High ends up watching this demo, which, I mean, they probably will, he's going to be sick to his stomach. What a way to go down. What a way to find a kill, actually, there by Stiko. And a 5v3 in the favor of Inner Circle. Team, if anything, might be a bit further than Fizz or expects him to be. Okay, well, never mind. When his AK sticks out that far around the corner. That's the easiest kill of Fizzor's career. Another drive-by, this time a dink from ENCE. And can they get the kill? Oscar there to help him out. Tech 9 will be enough. Really matters. ENCE, good attempt. Hell, left Krasnal on 1 HP. Got a 5-1 lead for Inner Circle. They've gotten their money's worth off the CT side. ENCE Academy still struggling. Miller 1 and 5. Too High 0 and 6 to start off the map. Considering that he was the top fragger by far for ENCE Academy on map number 1, feels weird seeing him nailed to the bottom of the scoreboard. It has been a rough mirage so far for ENCE Academy. Only winning 1 round. He did spot out somebody towards ladder, I believe. And yeah, well, they definitely know Krasnal dropped. They can hear him running like crazy. Schwartz down to 30 HP as well. Well, with the aggressive peek, he goes down to Oscar. Oscar hits the tag on the team as well. He's stuck over towards Ninja, able to cross into triple, and all of them go down towards the A. Bomb site, a 4-4-0 in the favor of ENCE Academy. Scratch to make it a 5. Well, he did lose Schwartz at the beginning of the round, but what a way to win it. From a player down to 4 players up. Second round on the board for ENCE Academy. Full buy for Inner Circle, although QQ did have to sacrifice himself and go with the 5-7. Although he's been having a rough game as well, 0-3. So I'm sure he was happy to give the rifle over to somebody else. That's not going to come up close to window. But they are going to smoke it off. Smoke towards Khan as well. You know it's not going to be a B-split because Stiko is very deep into App, so... Maybe a stack towards the A-bomb site. Molly under Palace. Not going to do anything to QQ, who finds his first kill of the game. Taking out Team over into Palace, taking a lot of map control for Inner Circle. And now look at where Stiko is. Schwartz finding a kill onto QQ. That celebration of his first kill wasn't long-lived. burning, and he is going to get a wall bang. Schwartz should find it all the way. Down goes the Polish player. Only Stiko and Oscar. Triple kill for Schwartz in the round as well. He had one bit before this round began, and he might even make it 4 in total. Although Stiko is not being held by anyone. They've left Schwartz completely alone on the bomb site. Luckily for him, Stiko decides against peeking, because that would have been the end of Schwartz for sure. Oscar in a very rough position. Stiko can hear all of this. Schwartz has spotted him out. And Stiko, I thought he might have seen him. Tried to get the ninja defuse. Miltsy might run into Oscar, might not. Does decide to go forward. Oscar still has the molly and op in hand. Miltsy can hear all of it, and fully blinded Oscar gets the kill, and Tuhai wasn't able to get to him. Great job done by Oscar to save 4 kills for Schwartz. Round number 3 on the board for ENCE Academy. Stack towards A. Up there as well on top of stairs. All these pistols bunched up together, and well, they won't find a single kill. Milty and Deem combining for 3. Tuhai spots out Stiko, and this should be another save round for Oscar, although he's deep in connector, but immediately traded by Tuhai. That op probably will not be getting saved. And Milty, even though he gets dinked, he takes out Stiko to make it 4 for ENCE, and well, from 5 to 1 to 5 to 4. ENCE have been doing a great job at sticking around when it comes to the scoreline. Staying competitive and not giving Inner Circle a chance to actually get away with the score. Team takes a QQ, but immediately traded by Fessor. 4v4, and a couple of dinks exchanged, but AK dink for dink better than the M4. Down goes Stiko. Now 4v3 in the favor of ENCE Academy. A chance for them to even up the scoreline and reset Inner Circle once again. It's Oscar looking for the peek from maps, and oh, he had the good idea. He had a good idea, but no Kevlar. Miltsy. Take him down. Make it a 4v2. Should really see Fessor and Krasnal save. Fessor might get shot in the back. Not worrying about the A-bomb site itself. He goes forward, and Miltsy gets the kill. Krasnal last man alive over on B, and now that he's gotten that kill, he's probably just gonna send ENCE Academy packing and going towards the other side of the map. I don't think they're really gonna be chasing around too much for Krasnal. He does have an M4 in hand, could be able to pick up the op that Oscar dropped in apps, and yeah, that's gonna be the op getting saved. Decapitates Miltsy with it, had the shadow advantage. And, well, they do have money, but I don't think it's worth for them to actually chase down the Krasnal, because it's going to be another round with a hero op and 4 pistols around it. And we already saw Oscar, the last time that happened, didn't really do much with the op. 3 MP9s, an M4, and the AWP. Here in play for Inner Circle, and immediately finding the kill onto Miltzy. Miltzy's there for the trade. Miller unable to hit anything through the smoke. They've spotted out a player on stairs. They can hear Krasnal drop into Sandwich. Let's get mollied out of position, sent back towards the A bomb site. Miller just misses onto Oscar, but luckily for him, Oscar missed as well. A 4v3 now for Inner Circle. But look at the position that Too High has. Already going towards Market, all the way through window. You're going to see Oscar turn around towards CT to check it, but he's going to be way too late to do something like that. Stiko, a dead man on the B bomb site. They're just going to come up close. Wait for Too High to clear it. Now it's a game of timings. Who's going to catch who? And I think Too High is aware where Stiko is. Deep molly towards Market immediately to make sure that they have enough time to get there. Great job done by Too High. And ENCE to coordinate that push well, not rush it. And it's a 3v3 in the post plant. Two players have kits. They have a smoke. Miller tried to shoot through the wall. Unable to connect onto anything. They've spotted out Oscar, but that was info for Miller to take and finally find a second kill of the map. Now QQ. A 1-on-3 to a 1-on-2. Knows one's on car. Too High very deep on short, and Miller with the Glock. His first multi-kill of this entire series, I believe. A double for Miller. Round number 6 for ENCE. Too High doing a great job with the lurk. And that's the ENCE's 5th round in a row. Inner Circle falling flat on their face. They got such a big lead at the beginning, a 5-1 lead. It looked like they were going to essentially just stomp ENCE through the entire half. It ends up being the ENCE show these last few rounds. Maybe Inner Circle could pull off the last round of the half to make it 6-6. Molly out from Palace. Schwartz coming out. They're not going to clear upper on Palace. They're getting shot in the back. They have no idea where they're getting shot from. It's a 3-for-1. Oscar burning out, climbs up on top of wood and takes another frag, leaving only Miller. It would be a 1v4 in total. It would be the most heroic play of the day for sure. I don't think it's a doable situation. He has a minute 10. It makes sense to wait out the smoke, a flash, a Molotov. Still waiting on that smoke. Two smokes and a Molotov. For the side of Inner Circle, another smoke thrown on top of Miller. I mean, they have smoked off cons, so he can still wait this out. Technically, Miller has a sliver of a chance to win this round. It's incredibly small. Let's see it. And a single bullet is enough from Oscar. Triple kill for Oscar. 16 kills at the half. 6-6, but who knows what the scoreline would have been if ENCE didn't take that massive 5-round streak. Let's toss a coin. I haven't tossed a coin all day. Let's give ENCE heads. See what the coin says here for this second pistol round. It says heads. Stiko with utility. Also dropped the P250 over to Fessor. And of course, 4 players with Kevlar. Three players on B. This is a great call by ENCE so far, and with that smoke coming out into short, they should know that this is a hit towards B. Miltzy insta-dinked and cleaned up by Oscar. Team stuck over towards bench, but he's able to find one, and Krasnal goes down as well. They're unable to kill the player on bench. Finally, Oscar takes him out. A 3v2 now with Schwartz's kill. Leaving Stiko and Fessor. Stiko having a very rough game, 3-7. Getting tagged from multiple angles. They finally peek into Too High. think Schwartz and Miller. 2v2 and they swing and Stiko takes another. That's just Miller once again in the clutch. 4 and 6. Much better than the previous map, but he goes down to Fesor. And they had the advantage. They had the 3v2 actually on the side of ENCE. But they gave him 1-by-1 duels. Inner Circle taking round number 7. Scout for Miller, alongside 4 MP9s. That's going to be interesting. Immediately, Inner Circle taking mid-control with 3 players. Hell, might even be 4 if QQ joins them. Clearing out everything slowly but surely. 3 on B once again. With Miltzy very deep towards apps. Miller just jump spotting, hoping to maybe hit a jump shot like it's the 2018 Scout. That's a very good angle to defeat them, but Krasnal hard clears them. 1 player is boosted on Ninja, so that's going to be 2 high's round to win. MP9 in hand, he's completely alone against essentially the entire team of Inner Circle. I'm not sure if they're going to be ready to clear him out. 1 player jumping over into bench, and yeah, they're still not clearing Ninja. They think someone's in the smoke. Nobody is. 2 high. He'd need 3. Even I think that is too tall of a task. He bounces, let's see, he found 1, and nothing else. Too many players around him to essentially do more than find that first kill, and what a dink from Krasnal onto Schwartz and onto team. Easy cleanup for him. 4 kills on the SMG. And 8 rounds for Inner Circle. Two Deagles and 3 USPs in the hands of ENCE Academy players, and not much more. Very low chances of winning this round, but we do have a Zeus for Schwartz, which you always love to see. Stiko could get Zeused. Walking forward through that smoke. Schwartz is ready. The Zeus is ready as well, but they think Stiko just saw his leg. Schwartz now running over with the USP. Somehow he gets out of there alive. No idea how that happened. Oscar finds the kill onto Miltzy. Stiko will probably continue going forward. He should be the one to chase these kills. Him and Krasnal with the SMGs, but Stiko goes down to team. So that leaves 3 players remaining here towards the A-bomb side. The Deagle still having shots. Oscar there spots out both players. They know where Miller is, and Miller might even be able to find a kill. He has done a lot of damage both onto Krasnal and Oscar. But it should be the cleanup here. Miller, no chance. Just a matter of who's gonna take it. It's another multi-kill for Oscar. 3 for him. 21 and 8. Finally, a full buy for ENCE Academy. And ENCE Academy love comebacks. This is a lesser one than they made in the first half. Just 3 rounds difference, and this would be a good round to start it off with. 4 and 4s and an op. Schwartz going to be pushing up mid. Nothing so far. 3 players over in con for the CT side, and it's a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of ENCE Academy. Krasnal now looking for some more kills on the edge of the smoke. It's team to find another. Oscar swings and picks up 2. Leaving Stiko in a doable situation, a 1v2, especially with Schwartz being on just 4 HP. Stiko could sneeze on him and kill him. Full HP is Stiko. Coming up through Con, and nobody looking at it right now, but Miller has turned, and oh, that's horrendous timing for Miller. Schwartz, last man alive. Luckily, even with 4 HP, it's enough to take out Stiko. Man, that was some horrible timing for Miller. Luckily, they were in such positions that Stiko couldn't get both off of that good timing. They can have a full buy again on the side of Inner Circle. Good amount of utility, 4 AKs and an AWP. Hell, it's looking better than what ENCE have. But both teams are facing reset. This will be a very big round here in the second half for whoever is able to take it. Team nearly loses his head to the AWP. Oscar only losing a slight bit of health. With control given over to Inner Circle, they've left Miltsy over into ladder. 2-1-2 setup. And Oscar looking to get a pick maybe towards connector. Schwartz using the pixel angle on short. This is very good to play against an AWP, and he does catch Oscar jumping up. Actually, I think it was Fessor and not Oscar. Too high over into Sandwich, and Miller deleted again. My goodness, Krasnal. What is this from the Polish player running over the entire bomb site? With his AK, Miller's struggles continue. I mean, it's just been that type of day for Miller. When an AK swings you like that, no chance. No chance, my friend. So ENCE Academy forced to save an MP9 of Hamas and an M4. Inner Circle gonna be going up to 10.
Terrorists win.
Three-round lead remains here for Inner Circle. And the second to last tech pause used by ENCE. Another colorful buy here for ENCE, but it is a half buy. They're gonna have a full one in the next round, and this does give him a good chance at potentially taking round 18 and having it go their way, but those chances are slim. Krasnal going forward, and he is taking 2 kills again towards the A-bomb side. Schwartz does have an M4 that could stop Krasnal in all of his actions, and he does do exactly that. Now he has to turn back around to mid, because the smoke is gonna fade. Schwartz, 2 kills, great job done by Schwartz. Look at QQ going forward. He could go down from these CT players. Both Miltsy and team down here. He's not aware of the player that's up close. Schwartz goes down. Now it's Miltsy and team in a 2v3. Swinging into QQ to make it a 2v2. Oscar up close with the AWP. Molly thrown onto CT so they can actually get the bomb down in the smoke that's gonna give ENCE Academy, a lot of space to play around. Team and Milsey could go behind it. So could Stiko and Oscar. And Oscar decides to stay close. He swapped away from the op, which you don't see often. It's Oscar on the AK. The smoke should fade soon. Nade gonna get thrown. But it's way too late for that nade, and, well, Oscar had to reload. That's why he fell back into jungle. Spots out the player over to default. He does not know where the second is. Milsey going forward. He's ready for somebody to be in con. They have to get on the bomb. Within 3 seconds, they have to start defusing it. Somebody has to get on the bomb, and they do not have enough time. That's a round win for Inner Circle. Team gonna be saving the AK. Stiko might just wait around for the op to fly towards con. It was dropped next to triple. It seems like it's going to be getting saved. 11 on the board for Inner Circle. Last chance for ENCE Academy to get back here on Mirage. Otherwise, we're going to be going to map number 3 again. Thrown on top of Palace, and it's Inner Circle seeming to set up a quick A hit. Stiko about to peek out. Smokes everywhere. They have to clear out every single position, essentially. ENCE have to give them this site. And this is going to be a 5v5 retake. They've taken stairs control as well. Miller is burning up down to 28 HP, and Fissor has a strong position if he doesn't get cleared. With that smoke fading soon. So Fissor just dropped the molly. He might go down because of it, but the flash is perfect. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Too high, keeping ENCE alive. A bit of spam there as well behind Ticket, and it's Demon Too High. Too High still alive through all of that spam. And a 4v3 for ENCE Academy to try and hold on to the scoreline. QQ on top of Palace, just waiting for Too High's head to peek out. Luckily for Too High, he was hidden by the smoke well enough. All 4 ENCE Academy players have essentially already rotated towards the bomb site, and it's Miller to find a frag with the op, his 5th of the game. Fissor looking over towards stairs. Is he ready for that peek? It seems like he is, but turns around at the wrong moment. Krasnal lines up 2. And luckily Miller is there with another multi-kill. 2 more for Miller. 8 for ENCE Academy, but Krasnal has been hitting some crazy spray transfers all day long. Too High doing some jump peeks over towards ramp. Inner Circle setting up potentially a hit towards B, and Miller... Oh, what a horrible whiff. Actually, he did hit Oscar, I think. He left him on 66 HP. Team still towards the backside. He is struggling to find the kill. Luckily, he takes out Krasnal, who's been having a phenomenal game. And that just sends Inner Circle packing back towards T House. They don't want anything to do with this B bomb site. Oscar holding for the jump up. He turns around. Team gonna position himself over towards Van. It's a 2-1-2 setup now for ENCE. They've rotated back to their default positions. And the perfectly timed smoke for ramp. He's gonna put Inner Circle with about 30 seconds left, maybe even a bit less. They hit the bomb site itself. Schwartz gonna be tucking away into Sandwich. Very strong position for a round such as this, but QQ does have a single Molotov. That's the only piece of utility they have. And I would be pissed if I was Schwartz and I knew that, and if they throw it towards Sandwich. Schwartz is going to have a rough round, but they're going to go full contact, and QQ doesn't need the Molotov, and now Too High is screwed. He's gonna be stuck in a corner. Molotov on top of him. Too high, barely gets out alive. And the 4v4. But 7 seconds left. Stiko gonna get the bomb down, and QQ denies the peek. They're so low, but it's a 4v2, and they're fading away. ENCE Academy need kills as soon as possible. Inner Circle do have the massive man advantage of 4v2, but 2 of their players are extremely low. It does seem very dire here for ENCE Academy. Team and Miltsy. Now just Team, and he has to save. I can't believe it. Inner Circle have done it. They've gotten to 12. 4 map rounds in a row. Yes, they're looking to swing, and Team couldn't hit the shot. Nearly a flawless round in the end there for Inner Circle. Make it 12-8. They've given themselves a great chance at taking us to the decider. They need 4 in a row on the side of ENCE Academy if they want to take us to OT. Looking for the entry, gets it with the off, down goes Schwartz. Miltsy now on the trade, able to pick up 1. They're still looking for him through the smoke. Oscar with a second of the round. And this might be the end of the map. Inner Circle confidently seemingly gonna take Mirage unless Team can do something about it with his FAMAS. He has crossed over. Oscar waiting for the peak, scanning the entire bomb site. It is going to be a finish towards B by Inner Circle, that's for sure. Bomb is over on B apps. Team stuck over here between bench and the bomb site. Not the best position for him to be in. Flash gets thrown. He's still sticking around. 1 for Team, but immediately traded. And now 3v2, too high. Barely gets missed by Oscar. They line up for him, but the FAMAS is not good enough to get even a single kill there. And it's Miller once again, 1v3. But this time to keep ENCE alive on the map, and Fissor has already taken an aggressive angle. And the tap once again by Fissor, 13-8. Is the score here on map number 2. 122 ADR for Oscar, 27-12. For the experienced Czech sniper, that was an absolute, well, not an absolute beatdown, but it was 5-1, then 6-6. It was back and forth all the way through, and then at one point, Inner Circle hit the gas and they ran away with the scoreline. Map number 3 is Ancient, and in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to see which one of these 2 teams is going to be heading home. We're back here with the knife round for map number 3 to see who's going to be picking sides. And once again, we've gone all the way here on Ancient as our decider.
Counter-terrorists win.
So Inner Circle gonna be the ones to take that knife round. Probably gonna be starting on the CT side because it is Ancient, although Ancient can be T-sided as well. I think it's a 51.24 round split. I'm not 100% sure in the favor of the T's, believe it or not. Yes, Ancient became a T-sided map. So we could see anything, but I do believe that knowing Inner Circle, they're probably just gonna go with the CT side. I mean, the CT side has been picked so many times today, except for on Anubis, which makes sense, obviously. Otherwise, I don't think anything else is going to be happening here. ENCE Academy, they need Miller to wake up. If they need something to happen, they need Miller to start playing the game. He had, in total, I believe, 12 kills across the first 2 maps. Oscar has like 50. So the op duel, the op diff, is what we would call this. And my goodness, it's not even that Miller's playing bad, it's that he just gets destroyed. Whatever he attempts, he gets swung on by an AK. We saw Krasnal had his number all game long on Mirage. It's not even fully Miller's fault. And Fissor wanted to swing into ramp, but only saw one player deep towards spawn. Might have been Miller, who has the bomb on his back. Also has a bunch of utility, 2 flashes in the smoke. But Fissor and Oscar, they want to be aggressive, both of them up close and personal with these USPs. Not what you usually want to do when you have the range advantage, but it's good enough if you can hit headshots. ENCE, because of the flash, wasn't able to look for the trade. And now it's a B stack, fully by Inner Circle, 5 players here. Still though, no rotation on the side of ENCE Academy. Still want to keep going forward through with this B hit. That's why Inner Circle are keeping 4 players here, and Fissor is just looking at the flank in case anybody tries to be adventurous through Red Room QQ. What a shot onto Schwartz. Now in the 5v3, they might rotate back to A, because if you look at the radar, ENCE already out towards A, has full control of the A bomb site. And now with them running back, I'm pretty sure they heard him. That's the sound cue they needed. ENCE Academy have been given a chance. I mean, they can get into post-plant positions. But it's 5v3. Kit in the hands of Stiko. Flashed for CT too high. Got on Fissor with the Glock. Make it a 3v4. Knock off a man of that man advantage. Krasnal has dual Berettas. No Kevlar on him or on Stiko. No utility to maybe smoke off the bomb or donut. ENCE needs to find at least one. And he does. Leaves too high. And Miller. 2v3, but the bomb is getting stuck. 4-second defuse. Well, it was left on 4 seconds. And now another attempt, and Too High lines them all up. 4 kills for Too High. And what a round. They had the 5v3, they had everything. But they hesitated on the rotation, and that's what cost them in the end. A phenomenal job done by ENCE to recognize the B stack, although, I mean, hell, they were attacking B for about 40 seconds in a row, so you'd expect the stack to be there. Just the dual Berettas for Krasnal, nobody else buying up. He's gonna be in some trouble. The Galil lost. Too High immediately smokes off elbow. Miller just gonna grab the bomb and get the hell out of there. Get the plant. And ENCE are looking at their second round here. There's no chance that they attempt this retake, not in a million years. I mean, they can attempt it, but it's not gonna work. And also, I love the fact that they're just not even positioned to take exit frags, because they know, I mean, they probably have at least 1 or 2 MAC-10s. Why would you even give them the chance at picking up $600 per kill? Team to chase him down. That Galil has turned around. Stiko also has a Molotov, but if you're the CT, you want to save that glass bottle more than anything. So a 2-0 lead for ENCE. For surviving players. Not much damage on either side. Fesor, that's the last person he wants to go down to. And the 2-0 start for ENCE. Let's see what the first full buy is going to look like. And the tag pause called by Inner Circle. They know that this first full buy carries a lot of weight. It could be the difference between a 3-2 scoreline or maybe a 4-0 lead for ENCE if this streak continues. Auto shotty in the hands of Krasnal. Everybody else do have rifles. Also a sniper for Oscar. Once again, glass cannon from him. Could be good, could be horrible. He's going to be positioned over towards A, completely alone. They've left mid completely open as well. So Inner Circle fully committing to B and to A. Although Fesor will rotate over. To try and cover Red Room just a little bit. QQ boosted up in front of A main. Has Oscar to help him out all the way from Temple. There is a bunch of utility flying over on B if you're being attentive on the radar. QQ sees the shadow, finds one, and Oscar to get the second kill in the favor of Inner Circle. Great job done by him and QQ. Rotation made. They can still rotate back to A. They would still have enough time if they went through heaven and through mid. It seems like ENCE want to commit into this B bomb site. Basnal, Stiko, and Fesor on the other side. Very slowly but surely, they're gonna creep up. Smoke to short. Now can use the smoke to plant the bomb, which probably is a good idea at the end of the day, because short is such a big factor. Shotgun at that range won't do much, but it does get the first kill, and with time running out, ENCE stands no chance. 3 surviving members, although Stiko and Fesor did get close to going down. 2 AKs and an op saved, and round number 1 on the board for Inner Circle. ENCE do hobble together 4 rifles. It's only a single AK and 3 Galils along with a Deagle. And Krasnal stays with the auto shotty. I love what I'm seeing from Krasnal. He is going to be playing deep here into cave. And the XM definitely going to be a dangerous weapon. Yes, sir. Gonna get caught off guard by Miltsy. He's here probably much sooner than Fesor expects him to be. Yes, he is turning back to Red Room, but I don't think he's ready for somebody to be on the right side of Red Room. You do see him clearing it, so he is aware that that was a possibility. But he's just going to sit back and take a passive angle. coming up through cave. He is gonna run into Krasnal with the auto shotty, and yep, that's about as well as you can expect it to go. Unfortunate for Too High. Great job done by Krasnal, and some extra money off of the shotgun. Does hit the second time around, and actually somehow survives with 9 HP. Gonna molly himself off from behind, and also gonna fully blind himself. A bit of a debacle with that utility. Team, what a swing with the Deagle. It's a 4 versus 2, and it actually was a 2v5 before Team got that kill. Him and Schwartz need to find their first 5 kills of the game. That was Team's first. Schwartz still on a big old 0. 18 seconds on the bomb. They're still sticking around. A bit of pre-firing from Schwartz. That just might invite Stiko to come through on the flank. 10 seconds left on the bomb to give themselves so little time. A team kill happened as well. Team, he might even... I cannot believe what the hell we just saw happen, and the body block is through. Did they get the round because of it? I can't believe it. Oh my god. What a horrendous round of Counter-Strike, that's all I can say. Why are you scared to retake? It's a 4v2. Plus, you know where one player is. Plus, they didn't know where both of them are. I mean, Schwartz pre-fired from Donut. You know he's over there. And Team was either on Brokey or on main. My goodness. And also, the body block at the end of what... Wow. Either the greatest round or the worst round of Counter-Strike you ever see, no in between. I love the immediate aggression from the side of Inner Circle, fully taking banana control, and ENCE simply cannot go B. QQ in the good headshot angle. And it's perfect to deny Desu. He sees the player get boosted up. He's still gonna stick behind the bomb site. He's gonna get spotted from main. The jiggle peek baits out some shots, but they don't have the ability to take him out of this position. They do have Schwartz. And Oscar completely misses. Does have Fissor and Krasnal to help him out. And he even thanks Fissor by nailing him in the back of the head with an op. That does give Team a chance. In this 1v2, another chaotic round of Counter-Strike. Although his bomb is dropped in the middle of the bomb set, I think? Yeah, it's right at the feet of Stiko. Team is gonna have this flank. I mean, at one point you have to turn around, right? Oscar just does it. Well, I spoke it into existence. Team goes down. And that's the 3rd round in a row for Inner Circle. .320 setup, now being ran by Inner Circle. Although, I mean, the Donut player is essentially both a mid and an A player, but while he's turned towards mid, A is fully open. Red Room Smoke gets broken open. Miltzy pushing up mid, he's looking to surprise somebody. Will he get spotted? The answer is yes, Miltzy goes down to QQ. Don't forget, ENCE have no money. If they lose this round, they get reset. Stiko just shoulder peeking, playing it as safe as he possibly can. Although you still can technically get pre-fired in that angle, but it's... You're not going to be looking there. You're going to be looking over towards Pyramid. Over there towards Long. The team is going to walk into a crossfire, instantly dead, both him and Schwartz. Fissor on the M4, it's Too High and Miller left. Miller has yet to find his first kill of the map. Flash out. Too High up close. Wants to take the initiative here against Krasnal. Flash thrown. And even though he was fully blinded, Krasnal caught a glimpse of Too High and, well, took him out. Now it's Miller here. Can he finally get his first kill of the game? Or rather, of the map. Yes, he can. Right into Krasnol's forehead. But I mean, Miller has been struggling. That's his 13th kill of this entire best of 3. It's been a rough day for Miller. He still has enough time to wake up. Because if he does, ENCE are gonna have a chance here on map number 3. And Oscar up on top of Big Box. Split pitting set up by ENCE Academy. And Oscar, well, the flashes were not good enough for him to be blind. Now they know there's players coming out from main. Oscar with the deagle. Able to clean up Miller. Miller did a lot of damage, but it was just a Glock. And now Melzi falls, so does Schwartz. Full house for Oscar and QQ. And the 5-2 lead for Inner Circle. That's their 5th round in a row. Of course, it was to be somewhat expected with the pistols that ENCE Academy had. Or was risking it a bit there on the head peak, and they're actually going to push him back into Red Room, deep molly. Make sure he can't reaggress. QQ falls to Schwartz. 5v4 in the favor of ENCE Academy. And now they know that somebody got them on the flank. But QQ didn't see the bomb. It was right in front of Elbow. If he just looked, they would have changed their whole setup. They still don't have the bomb, by the way. ENCE Academy need to come back into their spawn. 55 seconds left. That's at least a 20 to 30 second journey, depending on how diligent they want to be with their clears. And now Stiko pushes ramp. How is all of this happening? Both a ramp push and an A push in the same round, and neither of them get noticed immediately. Schwartz is dead because of it. So now they got that equalizing kill to make it a 4v4. They finally took the bomb, but they've already pushed into heaven, and another dink gets connected, but Krasnol falls. Also very deep in A main, and they're just going to try to run into heaven. Team takes out Fesor immediately. That's a great trade. Oscar left in the 1v2. Has full utility, full HP. A kit, and he can pick up any weapon he wants. He's going to throw the op back. Take the M4. And continue in through Cave. Are they going to be turning back around? I mean, you already see Miller over towards Device. But the team is on long watching Cave. They're probably going to be baiting each other. Oscar should check long. He swings out. I see that one player. That's going to be a lot of damage with the nade. Miller wants to peek, but why is he pulling a nade out, for goodness sake? Oh my god, Miller. And now they might lose the round because of it. Oscar still didn't have the bomb. He's running out of time. Oscar swings it, and luckily team wins it. But man... And I'm... Okay, so Miller can pull out a nade there to help his teammate out, right? But... Or a piece of utility. I mean, what was it? A smoke? A molly? A nade? I didn't see what it was. I was just pissed that he's swinging out that far. You can sit in the corner where you were for the previous 30 seconds and not even get spotted out. My god. Ultimately, it won't matter. ENCE win the round anyway. Melzi once again, looking to make the same play. This time he is going to smoke it off, a bit of damage done onto him. And once again, it's Inner Circle giving full mid control over to ENCE Academy. it's been somewhat working so far, so they just keep doing it. Krasnal gets caught on the edge of the smoke, and now it's gonna be fun for Visser and QQ to survive this. Offense coming in from main and from CT, but they pick up 2. They've done their job, and they're still both alive. It's a 4v3. Too High able to get 1. Miller still hesitating. Miller not doing anything. And Too High looking for the pre-fire molly thrown over top of him. Look at this. What's happening with this game? Oscar finds the kill onto Too High, and now it's milSea 1v3 turned into a 1v2. 27 seconds left. And he's going for the big flank. Knife out for a moment. And Oscar turns back around, catches milSea. 2 for Oscar, and 6 for Inner Circle. By, well, a half buy from ENCE Academy. They have max loss bonus, rifle from milSea, 4 pistols. For the rest of his team, Miller is on the Glock, went with utility. I can respect that. Giving up firepower to buy utility, that's something I respect. And the boost over on long. Krasnal in the meantime doing a lot of damage over into cave. Oscar finds the kill onto Too High. Miller is able to pick up a Tech 9 if anything. Now they make the rotation over towards the A-bomb site. Gonna clear boost. Team nearly goes down because of it. Now they can swing it together. And Stiko can take 2 kills from CT. Might even be 3. It's actually 1 more for Oscar, who picks up a double alongside Stiko's double kill. Man, Oscar is gonna have like 70 kills by the end of this best of 3. If he continues playing like this. Which I'm certain Oscar will. He has literally been the exact polar opposite of Miller, whose best map was 7 kills on Mirage. Mirage they ended up losing. Stiko just ran over by milSea, although a good trade and 2 trades come out from Fizz or Krasnal as well. And I love this aggression from Inner Circle. Can't even get the kill on the Krasnal. It's been a rough day for ENCE Academy. 3 and 10 for Schwartz, 3 and 10 for Miller. Nobody above 8 kills. Of course, it's Too High who's been their best player all day long. On top of the team. On top of the scoreboard, rather. But the ENCE are just fading away. We might even be looking at a 9-3 half. 2 Galils. A Mac 10 for Too High. Once again, it's mid-pressure from ENCE. They want to set up another ace split, but this time a lot quicker than last time, although that's a team Molotov. That thing is actually useful. Oscar did get 1, but he is pushed back by another molly. Oscar really got that kill on the cross, and now it's Krasnal behind the smoke. It's a 4v4, but Krasnal, oh, he's the playmaker. Oh, he wants to make it work, denies the plant. And now he knows there's a player behind him with that molly. Will to give his position up, and it's a 9-3 half for sure. Visser ends it off. What a half of Counter-Strike from Inner Circle. 9-3. In the favor of the international team. The more international team, the one that doesn't have an organization based in Finland. My god, are ENCE struggling. Too High, who's their top fragger, would be at the bottom of the team in Inner Circle. He'd be replacing Stiko if you looked at the damage. My god. But ENCE do still have somewhat of a chance. Obviously, they have to actually play the game, because nobody is really standing out except for Too High. Inner Circle, if they win Pistol here, they most likely eliminate ENCE Academy. And also complete the reverse sweep. Because they lost their map pick. They lost map number 1, 13-11. It was incredibly close. But Too High played a phenomenal game. And even with Krasnal and Oscar playing out of their minds on map number 1, it was not enough for Inner Circle to win. So Oscar spotting a player out. One more is towards Donut. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Stiko with his Molotov. Actually taking out Miltsy. Now it's Schwartz. Alongside Miller, stuck here over towards lane. And finally we see some action from the side of ENCE Academy. QQ will get the plant. That's for sure, but he's getting flanked by Too High. No chance for QQ. Luckily Too High gets that kill relatively quickly. And will we be seeing the 9-3 curse unfold in front of us? First round of the second half for ENCE is the Pistol. And they really needed to win that round, let's be honest. If they lose Pistol, they probably lose the game essentially instantly. But Inner Circle did get the plant. So ENCE still have to care for the second round bye. And you can see how much ENCE respect it. 3 over towards B, but they are going to take control of ramp. That's a great thing for ENCE to do at this point. You know that B is fully clear. Don't know about mid, but Too High can jump up and confirm that he can't see anyone. They should be rotating their players over towards A, especially with that smoke coming out right about now. QQ gonna be the first contact. Nobody on the actual bomb site, but Miller picks up the first kill. That's a 5v4, and they're just gonna continue going forward. QQ, a phenomenal peek into Miltsy. Now with the number of men being equal, 4v4, you can really see Miller's HP at 12, and it's sticking out like a sore thumb. Oscar gonna take him down. Man advantage for Inner Circle, and don't forget for ENCE Academy, this might be even worse than straight up losing Pistol if they lose the second round right after. And they're not really moving forward. Are they committing to the save? I mean, I see Schwartz sitting on mid, he's not peeking Donut yet. They're gonna keep going forward and actually team finding a kill. It all rests on Fester, and he finds probably the most important kill here. Takes out team. Too High now pushing forward. M4 even while jumping. In the 1v1 against QQ, but he doesn't have a kit. He doesn't have a kit. The round is over. He just picked one up. He doesn't get onto the bomb in time. QQ, will he be able to stop it? Defuse. 1 second. Knife is out, and the bomb gets defused. ENCE Academy win their 5th. Too High finally takes down QQ. I can't believe it. Once again on the A bomb site, we're seeing these nail-biter defuses. And I wonder how close that was to the bomb actually exploding. I'd love that we get the graphic of defuse the bomb with XYZ time remaining, because that was incredible. The game sense to know where the kit was dropped probably was called out by somebody. Too High, doing a phenomenal job. And that's 5 for ENCE, but they lost 4 players. They know with another plant, Inner Circle are for sure going to be buying again. Krasnal getting Blue Banana fully unharmed, but look at this push from Too High and team. Once again, they're aggressive, but they've lost their cave player. They have to turn back to the bomb site. And even with Too High's double kill, it might not be for sure. Now it's a 3v3. This round is still up in the air. Could be anyone's. Miltsy. Luckily, Stiko didn't connect onto that. He leaves Krasnal and QQ in the 2v3. Coming up through ramp and finds the kill onto Miller. Standing in the middle of nowhere. Now QQ luckily does not get the kill onto Too High, who's looking for the 4K, and he gets it. 6 rounds on the board for ENCE Academy. Now the momentum is actually rolling. The AK being sent up towards the bomb site. I mean, Too High could have also, you know, dropped it while running and then picked it up, but it doesn't matter. They're going to have 3 rifles anyway coming out of that round. Can we get some absolute cinema here in the second half? Don't forget, Ancient is almost a 50-50 map. So it's all about that momentum and who's having a better day. Speaking of bad days, Miller and Schwartz so far on Ancient. And let's see, speaking of Miller, he's behind the smoke, looking to spam through it. Gonna be nading it open, or maybe not. Miltsy caught off guard. Team here deep in CT. If he fell, it would have been a safe call for sure for ENCE Academy. Another plant for Inner Circle and another risky retake for ENCE. They do have a lot of utility. 2 smokes, 3 flashes, and a nade. Stiko sitting in the middle of the bomb site. The smoke is gonna get broken open. That should be a dead Stiko. Somehow still alive. Schwartz continues going forward. Finally, someone's gonna take Stiko out. QQ over towards Temple. There's 2 players there. 1 towards main. The smoke falls on top of the bomb. They should get to defusing it. Schwartz, 3 seconds. He's gonna get taken off the defuse. They have to get back right to it. If they drop the defuse now, the round is over, but it's 7 for ENCE. Another plant. And another round where they kill 3 or more players. Inner Circle, look at their money. They have more money than ENCE, and ENCE have been winning rounds. They won 4 in a row. And will ENCE make the fairy tale retake happen once again? Utility out, being swapped across mid. But neither team really going for that mid control, and look at team, there's no chance they're ready for this. No chance, Krasnal didn't clear the left side. Although team should get traded, I mean, Stiko is already behind them. Stiko could also walk straight into the A bomb site and maybe cause some confusion there as well. Miltsy falls, and well, team doesn't even know, but he's already dead. Stiko behind them, and now in the 4v3 they have the best chance they've had all half long. A lot of utility still left for both sides, but much more left for Inner Circle. And Schwartz wants to get the retake started as soon as possible. 5 and 15 for Schwartz. He has such a big role on ENCE Academy, seeing him struggling. You know that ENCE are not in a good spot right now. It's Miller coming out from CT with an op. Should be joined by 2High, but 2High is very far away. He has the only kit here for ENCE Academy. Schwartz falls, and I think Miller and 2High might be forced to save here. Finally, Inner Circle get their first round of the second half on the board. The scoreline will be 10-7. So even with winning 4 in a row, their economy is going to get broken as soon as they lose their first round, which is exactly now. Luckily, they do save an op and an AK, but look at the rest of the team's money. Maybe Team or Miltsy. I mean, Miltsy could actually buy Kevlar and M4. That's exactly what he does. Team could drop an M4 to Schwartz and play Deagle no armor. To have 4 rifles and a Deagle in a round such as this would be great, and ENCE Academy do need attack pause. Surprisingly, ENCE have just called their first timeout. Considering the fact that at one point they were losing 9-3, I'm surprised it took them that long. Three more rounds needed on the side of Inner Circle to eliminate ENCE Academy. 3 more on the side of ENCE Academy to make this a tied-up scoreline. And whose 3 will be popping here first? ENCE facing reset as well, but Inner Circle not in a much better spot when it comes to their economy, although they do have 2,900 loss bonus. So even if they do lose, they're still going to have some money behind it. And with around 1,000 saved up on a couple players, and even more, almost 2k on 3 of them, definitely going to be somewhat of a buy even if they lose. So ENCE Academy, they need to win 2 in a row. Especially now that they've spent all their money. Team on an MP9, Schwartz with the tech. Only thrown to clear out that close angle, and Schwartz is burning up. They've sent them further back into cave, but Inner Circle, they're just playing regular old CS here, looking to take as much space as they can. Maybe a flash from Miller. Knowing Miller's luck, as soon as he pulls a flash, he's going to get peeked by Krasnal and demolished. So it might be best for him to just hold that angle with the op and leave Schwartz B. Very tight angle, but he does have a Tech 9. Could be the perfect weapon for this, and Miller crouches below the op. Bullet misses on the second one. And Schwartz does not peek immediately. He could swing and take out Krasnal right then and there. Let's see, is he gonna get cleared? He will, but he does find one kill. And Schwartz finally activates, takes out Krasnal. It's 8 for ENCE Academy with 4 AKs being saved. Actually, 3 AKs and an op. But as I said, Inner Circle, they still have money. Second tech pause used by Inner Circle. This best of 3 has been absolute cinema. If anything, if I complain about the quality of Counter-Strike, at least it's fun to watch. Because you never know what the hell is going to happen. Hey, they might lose a 4v2 at one point. Or the bomb might just not get defused in a 5v2 retake. And those are the rounds that really make or break your game when you think about it. Once again, the nade exchange on mid, not gonna yield many damage. And Miller might be tested. Inner Circle. They want to set up. A hit towards the A-bomb site. Miller fully blinded off the angle, can't see a single thing, but even while half blinded, Miller gets the kill. Team is there as well to get a kill with Milzy. In a 5v3, 5v2, Miller finally, we're seeing signs of life from ENCE's op. And that just leaves Tico 1v5. Brimming with experience. And he swings out, nearly takes out Miller, but it doesn't matter. A double for both Team and Miller, and round number 9 for ENCE Academy. We should see another half buy from Inner Circle. They have max loss bonus. No reason not to. The 9-3 curse catching up with Inner Circle. This time a bit more pressure on mid from Inner Circle. Milzy takes out QQ. They know that Visser is already out. Nearly a team kill. It's a lineup for Team. A 5v2. 20 seconds into the round. Not even 20. And ENCE Academy are sitting pretty here in round number 20 for sure. Krasnal and Stiko. The 2 remaining players here for Inner Circle. Both of them spotted out. Milzy does go down to Stiko's deagle. Not another. But 3 AKs and an op getting saved once again. It's 10-10. 7 out of the 8 rounds played in the second half have gone the way of ENCE Academy. CT side, be damned. Forget all the... I'll actually go check the percentages right now, and I'll tell you guys what the hell is Ancient as a map. Oh my god, I just checked the percentages. Inner Circle haven't won a game of Ancient on HLTV in the last 3 months. ENCE have won 1 out of 7. My god. But these teams do also play a lot of non-HLTV matches, so we can't go fully off of those stats. They're getting a flash ready up. Does get ball banged a little bit, but Krasnal, great game sense to take out too high. And the 5v4 in the favor of Inner Circle. Just a slap on the wrist of ENCE Academy. Maybe a wake-up call. Miller, you can see he's getting his confidence back. Miller 5 rounds ago would not be peaking that. This is his first time in this best of 3 that he's gone in the double digits. Schwartz hears Tico rifling away at a wall and just nails both him and Visser. Now 4v3, the swing by Krasnal to get the trade back, but he's reloading while running, should be dead to Milzy. A 3v2 now, QQ and Oscar. Oscar already out on the bomb site. Is he ready for team? I'm not sure if they spotted each other. Oscar not ready for it. QQ left completely alone. 1v3. If anything, he can pick up the bomb. Milsey spot him out. Smoke thrown. 35 seconds on the clock. That's going to send QQ back to get the bomb. A is still open, but with 25 seconds, QQ needs to start running right now. He's shifting with a rifle. QQ, I think you're overestimating how fast your model is, or he might even be committing to the save. It's 11 for ENCE Academy. Off of a 9-3 half. ENCE are going to have their second lead of this game. It was 2-0 at one point, but who cares about that? That was at the beginning of the game. Every mistake matters. Every dropped opportunity matters. And, well, boy, are those rounds going to come back to haunt Inner Circle in case they do end up losing this, which it's looking likely right now. Second to last stack pause called by Inner Circle. Two more rounds needed for ENCE to pull off a massive comeback. Don't forget, the map number 1 was also a comeback, right? I think it was an 8-4 half. They were losing 11-8 on map number 1. They managed to come back and win it. And they just need 2 more to book a spot in the lower bracket semifinals. Visser doesn't allow it so easily. Down goes Schwartz, who's having a very rough game here on Ancient, 9-18. But he was decent today. You can really tell when ENCE need their players to, well, be good individually, not just team-wise. 3 players also going to be pushing up a mid here for Inner Circle. This is an interesting call, because now they can flank both B and A, because they have a player both in B and in A main. Too high. What a swing from Fesser. Fesser really doesn't want to go down 12-10. His second, essentially, Ferrari peak of the round. And with it being 5-8-3, they just have to group up and hit wherever they want. I do think they know Miller is over towards B. He has a shot. Once with the op. And look at Milsey coming through on the flank. This should be a kill on Oscar. To soften up the man advantage a little bit. Team knows exactly where the bomb has been planted, and he is, well, in an obvious corner. He does get cleared out somewhat. Drops the molly there, and they're going to take out QQ as well. From a 3-on-5 to a 3-on-3. ENCE are starting to roll the snowball, and look at this. Krasnal does come through on the flank. He takes out Miller. It should be the end of the round. Fesser with a wild spray, but that's his third of the round, and it's only Milsey with 8 HP. He has to be a dead man. Just a matter of who's going to take him out first. 7 HP now. 3 kills for Milsey in total. But he has to run for the hills and save. Inner Circle going to get their 11. They're not going to let ENCE Academy off so easily. We've been just guaranteed 24 rounds of Counter-Strike no matter how it ends. Fesser making sure that op can get saved. Stico does find it. Will it be 13-11? Will it be 12-12? Will we see some overtime today? Anything's possible with these two teams today. I wouldn't be surprised if all 10 of them disconnect at once. The server dies and we have to replay this entire map again. You know what? Like, who cares? We had it was 11-11. Replay it. Full buy for both sides. And a bit more money saved up on the side of ENCE Academy. Milsey on 7,000. Nobody has over 1,500 on the side of Inner Circle. That's why they're popping out into B. One player deep on lane. It's too high over towards Cave, and he just gets deleted by Krasnal, who's having another phenomenal round. He continues going forward. Does 50 damage onto Schwartz, and Schwartz actually takes out QQ to give ENCE Academy the man advantage. It's shifting back and forth, but Stico might find a lineup here from CT as Miller holding this. Stico 1-2. Fesser found one in the meantime, and that sends Miller packing to his op and looking to save. Inner Circle are going to be the first ones to get a match round. And down goes Miller. 2 kills for Stiko, 2 for Fesser. Krasnal got that big entry onto B, took out Too High, who would have been a massive problem over towards Cave. Last tack pause used by Inner Circle. Will it be another 13-11 scoreline? It all started with ENCE winning 13-11. Will it all end with Inner Circle winning 13-11 as well? Timeout call by ENCE as well. We still have 2 remaining. I mean, no point in not using them. And they're really going to be talking to each other here. A lot of information needs to go through. Shotgun in the hands of Too High. We saw how much Krasnal could make that gun work over in Cave, and Too High does play the same position. 3 M4s and an MP9. A lot of utility. But Inner Circle have a perfect full buy. 4 AKs, an AWP, full utility on all 4 players. And I'm certain everybody have secondaries. They're not running with Glocks in the literal last round of the game, or last round of the half, no matter how you turn it. All those remaining timeouts being used. And let's see if ENCE came up with anything, or will it be a default round? Those default rounds that they played worked to get them this far. Don't forget, this map was 9-3 at the half in the favor of Inner Circle. And will it be overtime? Or will ENCE Academy leave this best of 3 broken-hearted? They had so many close rounds, both of these teams. Map number 1 was so close. But on Mirage, when ENCE needed to show their best, they were nowhere to be found. This bike could look a lot worse, so they should be happy with what they have. All they need is 1 round to take us to OT, and they can, well, immediately breathe a bit easier. But let's see, Fesor, he's been such a good entry fragger throughout this whole map. This entire T side has hinged on him finding these entries, and Fesor, well, it's a 2-for-1 on mid. Miltzy got nailed in the back of the skull by team, and then Fesor just cleaned it up. It was actually him and Krasnal on mid to make it a 4v3. Schwartz Too High and Miller remain. Just 3 more kills and Inner Circle are going to be eliminating ENCE. Booking a spot in the lower bracket semi-final against ex-Astralis talent. The Danish Academy team just sitting and waiting, and it seems like they're gonna wait for Inner Circle. Schwartz and Too High in the 2v4. Too High does smoke off Donut. Molly's off main, but the bomb is somewhere else. Schwartz. It all falls onto him. The MP9 Wild Spray doesn't do much damage. He falls back into the bomb site, and he's going to be peeked from 3 different sides. He wants to swing back into Cave. Schwartz finds 1. Can Schwartz get 2? Schwartz! He's still alive! Too High finds another! Schwartz secures overtime, and I can't believe it! Four v2. 4 versus 2 is what ENCE, or rather 2v4 is what ENCE had to deal with. And they managed to pull it off. Inner Circle. It's silence in the TeamSpeak at this point. An MP9. Just 1 potentially this whole best of 3 for ENCE. I mentioned how big of a role Schwartz has in this team. How when he was struggling, ENCE was struggling. And the heroics came through in the nick of time. Oof, now we take a breather. We go to overtime. The pressure is a lot less here at the beginning of OT. Smoke for the Molly. They could be looking to boost up over it, but they do have a gap. Miltzy can see over towards elbow. Krasnal already towards 7. Inner circle. At the beginning of these rounds, they have so much pressure onto ENCE Academy. And I'm even surprised that Krasnal did not hit that headshot with everything he's been hitting so far. Not much utility remains for either side. Although ENCE are looking a bit better when it comes to nades. Fesser and QQ. Joined by Oscar as well. Oscar loves these plays, especially when he has an op. They're gonna push through mid. But he's watching the flank, so in case Miltzy decides to swing it, he would have 3 kills essentially on a silver platter. And the A execute is going to be coming out. Miller gets mollied off of position. 50 HP lost for Miller team. Looking back towards heaven and rather towards Red Room. He gets traded out by Oscar's op. A 1-for-1 trade. Both teams under pressure. Miller hits it. Onto Oscar and Miltzy finds another. Now it's a lot easier to breathe, but you just got to OT over a 4v2 loss, and well, it's not going to happen this time. Krasnal, 20 seconds left. He finds one. And he's fully blinded. Too High takes him out to make it 13 for ENCE Academy. Everybody getting their piece of the pie here. I do believe that was a team ace as well. Obviously, it's the 16k format of OT, so no matter what happens, hell, you could even die after time expires, you will still have money. It's not the 10k format where you get punished if you lose 2 rounds. Besor. Smoking off Donut. That's gonna hinder Miller, and leaves Miltzy sort of out to dry, but look at the flash! Oh, Miltzy just misses. Smokes in front of himself, readdresses, and actually hits the headshot onto Oscar. Oscar, who has gone a bit quiet ever since we got towards the end of this map. QQ roaming through heaven. Will he run into Too High? Too High has been playing Cave pretty well these last few rounds. He's been pulled out in rotation many a time. Now drops the smoke. With all the utility coming out, that's the perfect time to do it. Schwartz aggressive on ramp, has a 3-man lineup. Schwartz gets 2. Out with the 5-7, nearly on the 3rd. QQ and Stiko left alive for Inner Circle in the 2v3. 35 seconds on the clock, and Miller probably will have to hold off both of them from Donut. Otherwise, they're going to have the after plant on A. Miller connects onto QQ. And that just leaves Stiko completely alone. But Stiko, you can never underestimate this man. The amount of experience and game knowledge he has is incredible. Team up close, peeks over the Molotov, does not even get touched by the flame. And team, what an outplay there towards the end. Perfect timing to peek the molly. And 14 on the board for ENCE Academy. Don't forget, not only was this at one point a 9-3 lead for Inner Circle, it was a 12-11 lead. And a 4v2 against an XM and an MP9. That they managed to lose. Now all eyes are at Inner Circle. Or pointed at Inner Circle. Stiko taking a lot of damage to start off the round. Will they get 3-0 swept here on the CT side? And will ENCE only need 1 T-side round? Although, let's not forget, The CT side of Inner Circle looked incredible as well. I mean, they had a 9-3 half on their CT side, and now they're going to have a full buys only. But they played it a much different way than ENCE are right now. ENCE are sort of giving them space and then waiting for them. Inner Circle loved being aggressive on their CT side. Arsenal does find the entry. And finally, we see a round in OT begin with the frag going the way of Inner Circle, but look at where Too High is. Oscar takes out Schwartz, and they are ready for Too High, but he's a phenomenal aimer. He just got his 20th frag. They're gonna molly him off. He's burning up, and smoke doesn't come out in time, but look at this flank. Miltsy falls. He turns around in time, and he swings out straight into QQ. And it's not a clean sweep. 13 for Inner Circle, 14 for ENCE Academy. Second half of OT underway. ENCE Academy. Two players over through Banana, through towards Elbow. Looking over at the top mid, smoke, and in the red room, Fesser loses his face. Great job done by Miller to get the entry. ENCE Academy. 4 more kills, and they're gonna have 2 match rounds to go along with it. 3 players on B for Inner Circle. Currently, that's the wrong setup. But they do want to push down ramp. And they're going to gather so much information. They might even take out Too High and QQ. It's a game of timing him against Miltsy. This frag could change the entire round. Too High, we knew he was dead with that timing that was going through, and QQ finds this kill. Now with the utility coming out, he's going to molly off mid to just make sure that his teammates can't actually get to him. Molly for backside. Schwartz finds the kill on Tostico. Team with another. That leaves Krasnal and Oscar. 2v3. Schwartz gets caught on timing, no idea where he was looking. Krasnal makes it a 2v2. And Oscar has so much utility, but he is zoned in over here. Oscar misses. Now he gets swung into. Miller. His 3rd or 4th double kill of the game. And it's going to come at a better time. The smoke has a big gap in it, but Miller falls. Krasnal through the smoke. Can he find the frag on the team? He might even tap the bomb to try and bait him out in 19 seconds, 18 seconds. Team swinging around, but he did not spot Krasnal. And I think Krasnal saw him. He's swinging this. Hard clear by Krasnal. He makes it 14. 3 kills for the Polish player. He's still keeping Inner Circle alive here on map number 3. And I don't think team was even able to see Krasnal there. It might be the X-ray playing tricks on us. But certainly Krasnal spotted him out. Could have even seen the red dot on the radar. That could have been a huge round for ENCE to win. Now the run boost through on mid as well. Stico wants to run straight into heaven, but they did throw the molly up into heaven. So they were ready for it. One-for-one trade to start off the round. Oscar immediately traded out by Too High. Stico flashing over to the bomb site. Krasnal in a good position, but team rips his head off. Once again, a 4v3. It favors ENCE Academy. Molly thrown, but they know that Stico can be in this corner. Team. Watch the frag on the QQ through the smoke, but Fischer is up close. He lines up 2. He knows there's a player towards CT. Team falls as well. And Miller left completely alone. He falls to Stico. I can't believe it. Win Inner Circle. Have another chance to close off this entire best of 3. Now we're going to a second OT. It has to be. It has to be. There's no chance this ends 16-14. We need another overtime between these two teams. 3 kills for Fesser. I have no idea how he found. It was another 2v4. The Great Dane. Doing great things here for Inner Circle. Miller naded out from mid, fully blinded, knows he has to fall back. Bit of damage done onto him on that mid exchange, but QQ also took about half HP. Oscar up close over towards ramp. We saw him get an entry like that once before, literally in the previous round. The entry goes the way of Too High and ENCE Academy. Krasnal falls. He was such an important player. So many times for Inner Circle throughout this best of 3. Map 1, 2, 3, he's been there. He's been doing so much. ENCE need 4 more kills to secure OT number 2. I feel like everybody have been hitting their shots on the side of Inner Circle when it was needed most. And Oscar, speaking of a man who always hits his shots, up to 21. Molly, going for Brokey. That is going to push Stiko back, but he only takes 3 points of damage, and he's right behind the Molotov. Oh no, the Molly is shallow. This is going to give Stiko such a great chance, and maybe even a multi-kill over towards main. Stiko, all you have to do is not choke, and team swings him. He was aware of his bad Molly. Makes it a 4v3, but Oscar gets the frag back. Now it's a 3v3, and they want to deny this before it even gets planted. The bomb does go down, but it's another 1-for-1, Too High. Leaves Miltsy in the 1v1 against QQ. QQ 43 HP, Miltsy is full. 1 bullet from each player, and Miltsy makes it OT2. 15-15, we're going the distance once again. I ran out of water. I had a 2-liter sitting next to me at the beginning of this best of 3. Now I'm down to a single sip. If these guys continue slaughtering each other in OT, I might die of dehydration. And hell no am I not leaving my seat. A bit of a longer pause here. Obviously, the players probably have to go to the bathroom. I do too, but screw it. We're gonna sit here and follow this through, whether it goes to 1 more OT or 101 more OTs. OT number 2 underway. We're all evened up once again. Nobody breaking here on either side. And they have to continue. At this point, there's no giving up. You've made it this far. Don't forget, Inner Circle, they had what? 9-3 half, they had a 12-11 lead. They had so many chances to close it out. But they just couldn't. Also the 15-14. And if they end up losing this, it's going to come back to haunt them, especially with the fact that they've given up on entry. Once again, Too High, finding that first kill of the round, doing a great job. Professor up close and personal here in Cave. Nobody coming from ramp except for his teammates, so he can come up and clear this, but he falls to Schwartz. Schwartz wants to swing into ramp. He should go down to Stiko. Now Too High has a great position. A lot of damage done, but no kill. And they know that this is an A hit, Oscar. There's one player over towards Big Box. They have to smoke this off. They only have a nade to throw at him. No flashes. Oscar nearly connects, but Miltsy found a kill onto Stiko in the meantime. That's a 3v2 in the favor of ENCE.
Bomb has been planted.
And the 3v2 post plant. Inner circle. You never save in OT in this situation. You just go and you play it out. Because you have so much money. I mean, look. QQ has almost 11 grand, but they're actually going to commit to the save. Okay, well, maybe because of the AK they're saving. Yeah, they're actually going to save 2 AKs, so it does make sense somewhat. But ENCE, they're back in the lead, 16-15. For the Finnish Academy team.
Terrorists win.
$29 kills for Fessor so far. Number 1 on the server, followed by 25 kills of team. And this is going to be a fast B round by ENCE. I love the tempo change. They're out on the bomb site, but they're actually going to give up 2 kills. Stiko and Fessor. Schwartz falls as well. And this has 16-16 written all over it, but let's see, maybe Too High and Miller can keep the lead on the side of ENCE. It's a very difficult situation to be in. Another nade falls on top of Too High. A smoke there as well. He has to fall back, but no, they go forward. And they get lined up by Oscar and Fessor. 16-16 is the score right now. 4 AKs being saved, obviously. Krasnal gonna drop an op over probably to Oscar, but I mean, no point in even doing that. He can buy it for himself. As I said, 16k in OT. You can buy all you want. We're all tied up once again, but someone has to take the lead here at the end of the first half of the second OT. But who will it be? 31 for Fessor now. The first player with a 30 bomb. And this is their best of 3, I believe. I don't think even Oscar had 30 kills. I think... What? Did Miltsy just knife team behind him? My god, this game is so garbage. All 5 members of ENCE Academy grouped up over towards Elbow. Not sure what their plan is, but they kind of have to commit to A at this point, no? I mean, luckily for them, Inner Circle did not send an expedition through ramp once again on B. And Oscar... I wouldn't say he's getting impatient, but I'd say he's getting a bit adventurous with the op, and now that he hears them running around, Oscar can re-aggress with his sniper rifle. Oscar deep and, well, way too far. Oversteps and gets punished for it. 50 seconds on the clock, even all this utility they're about to dump. Over to main is not going to do anything. Fessor hiding behind the bomb site. A boost comes out. I'm not sure if Fessor saw it. He apparently didn't. Schwartz gets the kill. QQ there, but Stiko as well. Make it a 3v3. Will QQ look left? Of course he will. He spots the leg out as well. Too High. Molly in hand. Gonna try to send them back. It's another 1-for-1. Stiko and Miller exchanging kills, and Miller just misses. That leaves Too High with 25 seconds and a 1-2 he has to deal with. 1v2 he has to deal with. Bomb dropped over in A main. 20 seconds left. Too High has to hurry up. He thinks somebody's behind the bomb site. Ring around the rosing him, but nobody is. QQ from Temple, and they're just gonna give him... They can give him the plant. They can let him get to the bomb site and try and plant the bomb before they try and kill him. Too High, he just fakes it. He can. He turned around. The answer is no. Stiko cleans him up. A triple kill for Stiko. And 17-16 for Inner Circle. The match that just keeps on giving. Second half of the second OT underway. Once again, the massive utility dump at the start of the round by both teams, but that is what Ancient is as a map. And too high. He loves playing cave aggressively. Look at how much respect both teams are showing each other. Nobody really willing to step forward. Nearly a minute into the round, they're just now coming out mid. Bomb in the hands of Oscar, so you know it's safe. He'll be coming in through heaven over towards B. ENCE Academy do have a good read into this. 3 players over towards B. Flash blinds both Team and Milty into Donut. Sends him back too high, loves this angle. He's played it so many times already, Schwartz. Gets mollied back, but are they going to be ready for too high? He's played this angle so many times, it's a 1-for-1. Schwartz now stuck behind the smoke, but he wants to push forward in through ramp. Miller takes out Fesser. Will he find the kill onto Oscar? Yes, he will! Schwartz! With the heroics once again over towards the B-bomb side. He's just QQ in a 1v4. He can't do a single thing. It's 17-17. Neck and neck are these two teams to each other. Run boost once again. Rasnell gonna be smoking off towards heaven. Milty wants to push forward. He's going all the way through the smoke. Are they gonna crunch him down? Milty finds one. There's a smoke on doors. Too high can go forward, and then no, there's a player in cubby. Too high gonna tuck away behind the smoke, and he might even have a double. He does pick up one, but did a lot of damage onto QQ as well. Minute 25 left, and the molly that falls over into cave. Schwartz heroics needed once again, but he only goes 1-for-1. And he did take out QQ, who was already low. Demon Miller in the 2v2 against Tico and Fesser. Who's going to get a match round once again? The bomb is in the hands of Fesser. He can get the plant down. The problem is B is so open, it might even make sense to try and cross over to A. Miller already came close with the op, but will he overpeak? He has a USP in hand. Both of these players are full HP. That USP shouldn't really make a difference. Now he shoots with the op. They know he's still there, and the op probably wouldn't be alone. Miller nearly denied the plant. Fessor barely go out alive. Team comes forward, and he falls to Fessor. It's all on Miller once again. Such a rough day it's been for Miller. But he could erase all of it by winning a nearly impossible 1v2, a 180-degree crossfire. He would have to hit 2 shots of his life to try and break this apart. Miller misses on the first. They know where he is. He's going to swing out, and he gets taken out by Stiko. 18-17, the 5th match round of this map for Inner Circle. A lot of utility falling onto Krasnal, leaving him on 60 HP, but look at how aggressive Too High is. Will they catch him out? He's in the smoke, 30-something HP. He's fallen back into cave. He knows if he falls, that could snowball the lose for ENCE Academy. QQ going forward. He takes out Too High, and Miller falls as well. Oscar finds that second kill of the round for Inner Circle, and this might be the end of the game here for this entire best of 3 Inner Circle. They've left Milty completely alone. He is extremely talented, but a 1v5 is way too tall of a task even for him. One player here on ramp. Can he get the headshot? Okay, Milty giving himself a chance, makes it a 1v3, much more doable than a 1v5. He keeps going forward, Fessler getting a flash readied up, and he should throw it any time now. 19-17, the reverse sweep is completed. From 0-1 down to 2-1 victory. Inner Circle take it, Fessler with 35 here on map number 3. What a match this has been. And in the end, it goes the way of Inner Circle. ENCE, I think, didn't even have a single match round throughout the course of this entire overtime. They were just along for the ride. Props to ENCE Academy for keeping this close, even with the 9-3 half here on the third map. Even with them getting stomped on Mirage, they still kept it close. Unfortunately for them, they are leaving this tournament empty-handed. Inner Circle progress into the lower bracket semi-final. That will be tomorrow at 12:30, right after our upper bracket finals between the Musketeers and ESC Gaming. And then after that, it's going to be the lower bracket final and the grand final. You guys don't worry about that. But tomorrow at 10, it's going to be upper bracket finals. Will Musketeers or ESC be the first team in the grand final? And then we're going to see who's going to be going versus the loser of that best of 3. Will it be ENCE Astralis Talent or will it be Inner Circle? But for today, I've been Redul. Thanks for watching. And from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.